Five. There we go. There we go indeed. Yes, yes. Very good.
Oh, oh God.
Ooh, there we go. All right. It is time for pretty much the end of book 5 here. You guys are damn close. You guys have fully explored everything there is to explore in the Rune Forge, except for the Vault of Greed, which is where you guys currently are. Last time, you guys triggered several traps, such as transmutation magics to turn people into goldfish, giant statues coming to life, and a mage that had transfigured himself to be fully mithril. These are all kind of, stamps of the fact that the sin of greed in Thessalian culture had to be directly linked to transmutation magic. The sin of greed also being the sin of the Runelord of Karzug, who you guys are worried is rising after he spoke to you through the body of Makmorian, who was, of course, like the giant king that was trying to take over Varizia.
Right.
All right.
And I was just thinking about the fight earlier, and he was made of metal. I don't know why none of us used our lightning attacks on him. I imagine that would have hurt him a little bit more, considering he's all metal. At least that was what I was thinking,
It
anyways.
would have been easier to hit him, that's for sure. He's a very conductive boy. He did have a lot of quickened magic and stuff, so he did do a lot of damage / effects on the party when he basically teleported in and dropped a prismatic spray on all of you.
Yeah, Cantham died.
Just for a few seconds.
Yeah, don't exaggerate it, dude. Don't exaggerate it, Cantham. You barely died.
Yeah, everyone dies a little now and then.
Yeah, so my mount is stone, and I think Aurelia's stone.
Aurelia is
good to
also
go.
still stone.
Yeah.
I don't know, but he's like fun, dude.
Yeah, he's good now.
And we are
Lucian's
unstoning
good.
her.
I mean, yeah, if you guys got the resources, be my fucking guest. All right. For those wondering why we don't have sound right now, we're gonna have some sound effects per usual coming in a minute. But my sound effect machine, I've had since high school and is very old. So it's a process. I'm working on making a way to do it all on this computer, but it did not want to behave today for that. All right. So with that being said, before we get going here, is there any questions about anything that's happened in this room so far? Anything else you guys want to do? Explorer mode should still be on. So if you want to zoom out, you should be able to see grayed out all the tunnels you've already been down, and kind of conjecture the doors that you can see some of the doors you haven't been in.
I
think I'm good.
All right. So, in that case, everything's not gray for me because I'm the DM. Yeah. So where do you guys want to head? You guys have most recovered. Do you have anything on you to unstone the Mount and Aurelia?
I don't know what we need to actually unstone them, to be honest with you. Is dispel magic, or I don't know if that staff that we got would be able to do anything with it.
Prismatic spray, the color functions directly as the spell Flesh to Stone. So you could indeed try to dispel Flesh to Stone. There's also Stone to Flesh is another spell too. Who is buzzing me? 'Tis me wife. I'm sure that's a funny TikTok. I'll look at it later. All right.
Um.
Does anyone have any
Well, all
dispelling
right.
spells ready to go?
I have dispel magic, but I can
Fuck
only use
yeah.
it once per day, and I already use it on our fish. So I'm gonna look to our 2 caster boys to see if they got. I imagine one of them has to have like dispel magic, right? Between Lucian or Odral.
Casty boys. Anyone got dispel magic?
Today I have none ready.
Oof.
I'm looking at options, honestly.
Well, at least they're not getting
Okay,
any
well-
more frozen in stone.
Yeah, it looks like we may have to stay here if we plan to come back and pick these guys up. We may have to stay the night and have one of you guys prepare
Yeah, because I can
dispel a
prepare
couple times.
break enchantment, which will get it.
That would also.
I don't know
get
if
it,
the dispel does, because dispel I think doesn't work against instantaneous, which flesh and stone is.
That might be true. Yeah.
It specifically says break enchantment can reverse even an instantaneous effect.
So that kind of leads to assume that.
Kind of makes sense.
But it is a
Other
thing I
spells
can't
can't.
prepare tomorrow.
It's a cleric-y type thing. With that being said, so do you guys just want to like leave the stone people here for now?
We can just put them in like bags of holding, right?
I mean,
No, let's just put them in my. Well, hold on, like because they don't need to, so I can take my handkerchief out for the portable hole and toss them in there with our other friend's corpse.
Gently toss them in there.
Yes, gently.
all right. I'll say you guys could definitely like lower them into the portable hole and roll that bad boy back up, as they in fact no longer need to breathe while being stoned. Shocking, I know.
We lost.
The visual of 5 people very carefully putting a giant cat statue into a magic hole is it's pretty funny.
Pretty incredible.
I do have
honestly.
feather fall, so we could just like cast it on them and just push them over. But with that in mind, I'll go ahead and hop on my carpet instead, since my other mode of transportation's out. It's at the shop.
All right, fair enough.
The shop, it's getting a tune-up.
Yeah.
Oh man. So let's go. Well, that guy was a fucking dickhead.
Oh, do you mean Mordecon, the mithril mage?
Yeah, more like Mordecai, the dead little bitch.
Oof, harsh. But
Yeah, I thought that was gonna be a tough fight.
all right, yeah, you guys didn't almost all get fucking destroyed, sure.
Oh yeah, you
Yeah,
know
I'm
what?
just talking.
I will
If you didn't
prismatic
use
spray
that-
you all into fucking oblivion, I swear to God.
Then you know, if you didn't cheat and you fought like a real man.
All right, so what door do you guys want to go up where he came from? Or
Yeah, I think.
down toward like those older doors that you already passed?
Oh, I didn't know there was older doors down there.
Yeah, if you see those kind of white lines, it should be grayed out for you guys, but those white
Yeah.
lines in the hallway, those are all doors.
Yep.
Well, I am lagging. a
I
little bit
see them
here,
now.
but we'll resolve that.
Do we want to go in all the way back and then just work our way back out?
Let's like double back. 'Cause you guys passed stuff that you didn't have time to look at, right?
Yeah.
No, we just came running for you.
Yeah.
Let's check the other doors and then we can go forward.
Okay.
Sounds good.
All right. So you guys want to go through that first door there?
I'll look for traps first.
Okay.
One sec. Before we open a door, I'm going to channel quick because
Yeah, you can drop a
a
channel.
couple people are down.
And Holy shit. Okay, you can tell that there's no traps or anything on this door.
Okay.
Although, if anyone is detecting magic, in that hallway, you would be sensing strong magic coming from behind the door. And if you concentrated 3 rounds, give me an Arcana check. Try to determine the school. Lucian, you would know that behind each of the doors in this hallway, they are all radiating the same strong transmutation effect.
That all the doors to the south and the one to the north?
Yes, he drew and drow in the chat. Yeah, all the 3 on the south side and the one to the north all seem to be radiating the same. Now that you know like the aura and the strength of it, you can make a spellcraft check to figure out what the fuck is going on here. It seems that these rooms all have a readily available fabricate spell. And in this case, with a 36, you would know that these rooms, seems like once you enter them, you would be able to cast Fabricate at will as a spell-like ability.
So these would be like crafting rooms.
Pretty much.
I mean, we should check them out then, I guess, right? Open the door.
Maybe there's something crafted in a couple of them. That'd be awesome.
Well, first of all, we did at least one random drop. So the first one is technically empty, but I'm going to say you'll be able to find one item that had already been crafted. Let's go down the order here. Agnar, you want to roll? Do you want magic weapons and armor to be on the table for option?
Sure.
All right, give me a D3 first then.
D3.
3. All right, that's going to be a wondrous item. Go ahead and do a D12 and a D100. All right, we got a 4. That's going to be an eyes slot. Ooh, 77, though. That is up there. All right. You guys are way up there in terms of items now. What the fuck do those do? Holy shit, that sounds awesome. Give me a spellcraft check on a set of spectacles that you find. All right. Lucian, you find a pair of like darkly tinted glasses that sometimes seem to literally like flicker. The lenses flicker in and out of existence, leaving like empty frames every so often. You would know that these are what's called annihilation spectacles. A transmuter can use these spectacles to spontaneously convert any prepared wizard transmutation spell into another wizard transmutation spell he knows. The desired spell must be the same level or lower than the prepared spell. Once per day, the user may use the glasses to spontaneously cast Disintegrate in place of one of his prepared transmutation spells.
Damn.
That sounds like it's got Lucius all over it, or Lucian.
Yeah, I would say Arcanus is pretty much a prepared wizard spell as well, so I'd say that would count. Or you could sell them, but they're worth some money here.
Yeah, 25 grand.
All right, so that was our random item drop. Get some other
Let's
stuff
clear these rooms.
All right, so you're gonna go through each of these rooms. I'm gonna delete their doorways in case you guys ever want to go back to them. But ostensibly on the map, like there's no special art; they are empty. But I will remove the doors to show that you have readily explored. Didn't mean to delete that wall, but that's fine. All right. So, in addition to just like they're all stockpiled with a lot of like raw material, like iron, cloth, steel, some rarer elements. Give me an appraise check on just like the readily available things. There's probably with 36, there's comfortably enough raw material here that you could sell to like merchants to ship for around 8,000 gold if you harvested it all. Total, it probably weighs about 400 pounds.
How long would it take to harvest?
How many bags of holding do you have?
I think we literally have, all of us have one. I don't know if Lucian has one, though, is the only thing. Since he's a little newer. Because we did have an extra one for Badid, but...
I have a handy haversack, not a bag of holding.
Oh, okay. That's still useful. Plus my portable hole.
Hell yeah. I would say if you guys took about 20 minutes or so, just like eating stuff in, you'd be able to fill it pretty fast.
Not too interested. I'd rather just get in and out of this place rather than harvest all this material.
Yeah, honestly. I mean, we gotta find the fuck. What was it, like a tuning fork?
No, we need water. Oh, we still need. Yeah, we need a tuning fork to get out of here. Which I didn't realize until last session that we were stuck here.
Oh yeah,
But
you guys,
Yeah,
you guys
the whole
are not.
time I'm just like, oh,
able
we'll
to leave
we'll finish
yet.
this and then we'll leave. But yeah, so
God damn it! I can't get back into my soundboard account.
we need to collect some water from the pool of Arcana, which I don't know if that's these pools.
Give me a knowledge Arcana check. See if you can figure it out. While these do seem to like magically replenish themselves, the water itself does not seem arcane. Just seems like purified water.
Gotcha. I think we should move a little further in, if you fellas don't mind, versus headed back towards the entrance. Let's go back towards where we came from.
Okay. Moving back to where you came from.
Back over here.
I'll ping where you guys were here
Yep.
in a second. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. I'll save you guys some time here. You would already know that there's no trap on that door.
Okay, cool.
Agner. You coming?
I can't see you guys, and my screen just keeps sliding everywhere.
There you go. I did it for you.
I still can't get to where you guys are.
Hold on. Let me find you. I'll drag you.
No,
that's not it. It's his screen. It's his screen. He's zoomed out,
Yeah.
You know, you can like right click and like slide the actual map around.
Yeah.
It wasn't like releasing, so it just kept
that
going.
does happen to me
everywhere.
sometimes. I hate when that happens.
Yeah, you have to like refresh. It's horrible.
Yeah. All right. So, as you guys can see into this room now, rows of thick wooden tables occupy the center of this long chamber. Bookcases lining the walls hold hundreds of books and scrolls. Crates next to or pushed under the work tables appear to be filled with an odd variety of mundane items, such as rope, sticks, sacks, tools, and cookware. A dog on one of the tables looks dead, though its hind end appears to be made of some kind of metal. A few other animals pace back and forth in small cages. There's a house cat, a few rats, a snake, and a small white-faced monkey.
Is that dog half mithril?
Give me a knowledge nature check. See if you can identify the metal.
Do I not know what mithril looks like?
You'll see.
Okay.
All right, Odral, you realize that this is almost like fool's gold. It looks like some attempt to turn something to mithril, but it is not actual mithril.
Okay.
but whatever spell work that presumably Ordicon cast on this thing, it did not hold up well. But the books in this room, there are copious books, lots of experiment notes, things like that. Give me a praise check on all of this. Well, Drawl, you're not sure. This is you're more of a divine caster. This is like insane top tier arcane research.
Makes sense. I wouldn't know.
Yeah, but Lucian, you coming in, you look through all of this. This is an insane amount of knowledge that has been collected about transmutation magic. Things like turning lead to gold, modifying the human body. The books and research materials here would be worth a fortune to arcane casters, like back in the real world. You think it would easily be worth about 10,000 gold.
Might be worth adding to our library. Not that the other two people with us know what library we're talking about, but
as you guys are looking through the books and like appraising stuff though, and just kind of looking around the room, go ahead and give me a perception check. Okay. Ooh, nat 20. All right. So, Odral, and you'd be able to relay this to the party. Something that was back all the way in Sandpoint. You guys found that rune well. It was like a source of sin magic contained in this little triangular pool. You read through the notes here, and of course these wizards, of which Ordicon ended up being like the final wizard that was alive here, all of these notes do help pertain to something else. They say that Karzug's wizards were working on building a new rune well, larger than any before. A place where Karzug could be put into stasis between the realms. Specifically, between the material realm of Galarian and the hostile plane of Nightmare, known as Leng.
And what was the other one? Oh, known as Lang?
Leng, Leng.
Okay.
It's kind of like a, I think with some research, you guys will be able to figure out pretty quickly. It is like a subplane almost. It is not the plane of dreams. It is like the plane of Nightmare, which is contained in the plane of dreams.
Interesting.
You would also notice something. Potentially, if you were thinking of trying to replicate his experiment, you realize that Ordicon's transformation had some downsides. It seemed that once he became metal, his mind kind of became metal. He wasn't able to think of new things, really. You can see that his spell book, he's literally like written spells down more than once on numerous occasions, making like the whole book fill like twice as much space as it actually needs to. And his notes never seem to develop past a certain point. So, like this was something that protected them a lot, but certainly had some downsides.
Like he wasn't having like new ideas or something like that.
Yeah. Like you think
He's having a rough go of it.
Kind of peaked with all this. All right.
Well, that's a shitty place to be at when you're stuck in a room forever.
It's not great.
Right.
It's not great.
That's like his own personal little hell there too. Like, oh, I want this, but I can't get to it, and I peaked, and I have all the tools and everything to do it, but I can't do it. Sucks. Not that I feel bad for him.
Probably why he was so mean to us.
Probably.
It's fair.
We just wanted to help.
From here, Just so you guys actually can get through more this session, I'm going to save you guys some time. Through the top door is basically just going to be a mirror image of the bottom half of this dungeon. Like, you would find more of those fountain pools where the other statues had, like, jumped off of to chase you. And you would find 4 more of the fabrication rooms. So if you take the time to harvest that in the 20 minutes, you would be harvesting another 8,000 material. 8,000
Gotcha.
GP worth of material. It's just not super worth your time here, in my opinion.
No. Did we bring more of those fish people with us to bring them back later on?
Fish people, the water methods.
Yeah, the goldfish. No, because
the
there was he
goldfish?
wasn't.
No, the
Badid
goldfish
wasn't our
were
only
in the-
goldfish.
We're in the pool still.
Yeah, okay. We'll probably pick those guys up, or at least some of them on our way back.
Okay.
Everyone needs a good slave or two.
Fucking.
Just kidding. Totally just kidding.
What's the fucking like when they do the carnivals and shit, and you put like goldfish in bags, and then we just put the bags in bags of holding.
Yeah.
Rough.
Yep. Here, would you
They all
like this
die
person
because there's
slash
still
creature?
no air in there.
Hold on, but did you react to the guy that literally dominates people saying the word slave?
Huh?
Those were enemies. That's a little different than random people.
That's a demon.
Hey, some of them are enemies.
All right. Go ahead and give me a perception check. As you guys kind of find yourself at this door. And chat, I do see that next thing you redeemed. We'll come to that soon. All right, Cantham.
I see everything.
Okay. So, you hear a voice muttering to itself in Abyssal, very deep and bassy. This thing sounds big. It's like, what the hell? Do you speak Abyssal, Cantham? And Lucian? I think Lucian definitely does.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, Cantham
Okay,
doesn't.
you hear him basically saying, he's like, too late. Fulfilled all 3 out of 4 tasks, and now it's impossible. Impossible, I say. Wretched thing,
So
I'm stuck
we
here.
think we got something. We got something big on the other side of this door that we need to contend with. Turgon, or sorry, I'm so used to that. Lucian, do you know what he's saying?
Yeah, he's saying he completed 3 out of 4 tasks, and it's impossible to complete the last one. But I don't know what he's talking about.
All right. Let's. Do we just want to open the door and wreck house, or do you? I can't speak to him, but I don't know if you want to try to speak to him, Lucian, and see if he's friendly or not, or stuck here.
Guess it depends on who or what this is.
Fair enough. Do you want to open the door and find out?
Hold on a second. I am going to go ahead and get good hope on everyone.
All right. Casting Good Hope.
And just in case, haste for everyone too, just in case. I actually realized I have slow, but I've never used it yet.
Have what?
Slow, it's like the opposite of haste for
Mhm.
like debuff them, I think.
Correct.
Perfect.
Well, I guess we're gonna open this door and
Yeah. If you guys, if he's, I don't know how you guys want to react. If you guys want to do it, go for it. I buffed you just in case he's a nasty dude. You guys can take him out quickly, but the only
Alright.
one that can really speak to him, I think, is Lucian. So we'll see. We don't know.
Alright, let's show you who we got here. This wide hall is floored in polished wooden planks, the walls covered in colorful jade tiles. The ceiling made of a lustrous stone that seems to reflect the light of 3 decorative lanterns that brightly illuminate 10 gleaming gold statues of men and women in various poses of combat readiness. Those of you who can, if you want to make a knowledge planes check. All right. This is a Nalfeshni demon. Few demons understand the inner workings of the abyss like this creature. It is not unusual to see them seemingly be agents of the abyss rather than agents of a particular demon lord. They are also incredibly intelligent. Mortal summoners will often seek them out for their unparalleled yet mad intellects. Ever taking care to like comb through a bargain with them to try to make it so that they can contain these beasts without getting killed. But as you guys burst in, hello, newcomers, free me.
Can you speak any other language than Abyssal?
He switches to common. He's like, yes, my name is Zuvazeg. I've been here thousands of years.
And what do you expect us to do?
I need you to dismiss the binding effect upon me. Banish me back to the abyss. In return, I will give you a great reward.
Yeah, all right. Actually, I think it's not a bad idea at all, actually. That's a fair trade. You go back to the abyss, saves us from having to slice and dice you. And everyone keeps their good alignment. You said a good reward. Can you elaborate on that a little bit, if you don't mind?
How do I know you will keep your word?
A pinky promise?
If I say I do something, I do it.
Yes, have that one. Have the cleric swear.
Yes, cleric. You should swear that we will send him straight to hell. We'll send him back to the abyss.
We will do what we can to dismiss this and send you back to the abyss.
All right. All right, we got some sound effects that hopefully load up here in a second, finally. That's not what I want. All right, so. Why am I echoing? Am I echoing? Bizarre.
No.
Maybe it's just me. Okay. Anyway. What the fuck? Alright. I don't know. Soundboard is not looking good tonight with its stuff, so we'll just kind of ignore that for now. We'll try to figure it out on our first break. Okay, so hearing you swear, he's like, I could give you a tuning fork. I know where one is hidden.
What a coincidence. We're looking for one of those, aren't we?
Yes. It's the only way to escape Runeforge.
You're telling me it was a fucking tuning fork this whole time. Still can't believe it.
It was a secret jealously guarded by the people in charge of each section. Did you ask any of them?
No, I've been here for a while, I just, was stuck.
Out of character, I don't think you guys interviewed a single one of them. Just killed most of them.
I was thinking the exact same thing. I'm like, no, I'm pretty sure we killed them all.
I didn't. I hooked up with one, but she didn't tell me anything.
Do it, free me. Zuvazeg could be powerful ally for you. I'll give you the tuning fork. I'll show you where it's hidden.
Oh, fuck. Oh, sorry. The entire map got, all of the shadows got removed from me. I was very confused.
You spying? You out here fucking spying and shit?
Yeah, I hacked Roll20 just so I could see through your fucking GM layer, Beth.
What a mood. Honestly, what a fucking mood.
I would look at Lucian and see if he knows how to dispel the magic. Is what we need to do, correct?
How about we get him to tell us where it's at first, and then we come back and let him go? Because I really don't want to just free a demon.
Here's the thing: we're not freeing him. We're dismissing him back to the abyss. Is what we're doing. This is not the same. If we were freeing him, that'd be a no-go. I promise you, we'd put him down.
Okay,
Mhm.
cool.
That's why this deal is appeasing to Odral and myself, is because we're sending him back to the abyss. We're not letting him go, which we wouldn't do. But I don't know how to do that, or even if we have the tools. So I just wanted to chat with you guys to make sure. I know we already made the promise, but see if we have the tools, because if we can't do it, then we may want to put him down sooner than later.
What is your decision?
Odral, Lucian, either of you guys know how to dismiss him?
I don't know. Is there a check we can do to see about how that would work?
Sure. Give me a knowledge arcana check.
Oh, I got a guy for that.
Dispel magic or greater dispel magic could both potentially free him.
We need to wait till tomorrow to do that then.
Hold on.
Or dispel magic anyways. So I can't use it once a day.
Well, what do you think about it? Come, take his treasure. Come through here.
Is this where the tuning fork is at?
No, but fuck the guys that ran this place. He points around the corner. He's like, go check that out. I won't attack.
For the record, we do agree to go ahead and help you, but it will not be. We won't be able to dismiss you until tomorrow to prepare the necessary spells. So if you can wait a day, we can get you back home.
All right. Agnar, you can see there's another door around the corner there. And I will remove the lighting block for you.
I'm gonna stay here and keep an eye on him, just in case.
You hear strange crackling thunder, magic resonances pouring from this room. Silver beams support a domed ceiling covered in polished dark wood inlaid with spiky glyphs. Most of the chamber's floor ripples in an immense 40-foot diameter pool of deep blue liquid. Flashes of lightning and gouts of flame dance along its surface, punctuated by thunderclaps, hisses, and cacophonous shrieks. Vague shapes seem to writhe below the pool's surface. One shape begins to surface. A woman in a pink power suit emerges out, for the chat's hint. Hello, it's me, Miss Maggie. What are you all doing in the pool of elemental arcana?
looking for a tuning fork.
Oh my, you won't find one of them around here. But I'll tell you what, that demon likes to keep it nice and close at hand. Now, I'd be careful before I just went, sticking my hand into this pool here, but I could tell you something real complicated. You want to know how this pool works?
Yes, we do.
All right. This pool is charged with so much raw arcana that if an item is dipped in it, a magical item has a chance of regaining some of its charges. Of course, there are several possible effects. There's a chance it could explode, could backfire, could do nothing, could recharge it, could fully recharge it, and it could even permanently supercharge that magic item.
What does supercharge mean?
Oh, it'll glow about bright as a torch for the rest of its existence, really. And without any input, it'll automatically regain 1d10 charges every week by itself. No caster input needed.
Huh.
Very interesting.
Quite.
Do you one of you guys want to test it on an item? Because I've got an item for you to try.
Oh, I'll fucking do it.
Well,
If we're just
since
dipping
y'all
some-
aren't extra-dimensional beings, though, do be careful when you approach the pool. Takes a strong mind to resist his charms.
Never mind. The deed's not gonna go anywhere near the pool. That's gonna. No. He's gonna go
Agnar
hang out.
volunteers.
Hold on,
She's like,
Agnar.
all right, have fun. And she's like a triple back handspring and just perfectly dives back into the pool.
I'm going to hand Agnar my feather from my cap. Not the peacock feather, the other one.
Okay, I was wondering which feather.
The diatrema feather. Hand it to Agnar. And then I'm also going to cast... if I can find it real quick. There it is. Greater Heroism.
Okay.
So you get +4 to all your saves.
All right. So you hand him this
I figured
feather.
that with Good Hope and Haste, you can move pretty fast. You should be good.
So you're just gonna go dip the feather in?
Yeah.
All right. As you
Actually,
okay.
I'm going to put it on the end of a stick
Okay.
and just dip it.
All right. You kind of secure it on the end of a little length of stick here, probably the back end of your spear, and slowly dip it into the water. As you
Place my
approach,
feather on your stick.
you see colors and energy begin to flow around your body, out of your mind and your heart. Go ahead and give me a will save. Is that with the +4?
Yeah, that's what the buff clicked.
Okay. Hold on.
Do you have both buffs clicked?
I have greater heroism, haste, and good hope.
I think that should be good, yeah.
Okay. All right. This pool begins to siphon away your soul to add to its collection of raw arcana. You are going to take 1 point of intelligence drain, 5 points of wisdom drain, and 4 points of charisma drain. But
Can you say that again? We're writing down real quick. So one intelligence, 5 wisdom.
1 intelligence, 5 wisdom, 4 cha is drained from you.
Okay.
You see, it arcs, liquid light out of your body and just swirls into the pool with a clap of thunder. But as the feather dips in, God damn it! I tried Cantham's fucking message, threw me off. As you,
It's a good song, man.
It is a good song.
Someone needs to sing it.
He's just kind of like humming, like, when you dip, we dip. Just like humming in the background as Agnar dips it in, and give me a D100 roll. All right. You see magic begin to be sucked out of the feather. Go ahead and roll a D8. Okay. You're gonna take 20 force damage as the magical backlash hits you. And for 7 days, the feather's not gonna work.
You said 27, correct?
Yes, give me a reflex save, actually. You can have it on a reflex save.
God damn it, Agnar.
Okay, have that to 10.
Hey, I was hoping someone would be like, all right, that's probably a stupid person on the lowest will save do this.
Everyone just let it
Everyone's like,
happen.
I was being sarcastic.
You volunteered, and then he cast a spell on you. I was going to say something. I'm like, he already blew the spell, so I'm just going to see what happens. Because I was going to handle the collecting of the water or whatever it is.
All right, as you guys see
we
this
need the water
crazy like explosion of magic feedback into him, what are you guys doing?
Well,
Yell at him to get back here.
I'm gonna go hang out with the demon because I like my chances there more than I like my chances with the fucking.
Okay,
well, I'd take some type of bottle,
sure. You guys have some spare potion ones.
tie rope around the neck of it,
Okay,
so that I'm not sticking my hand in this stuff.
Yep.
And I'm gonna like dunk it in and pull it out. I assume I'm gonna get close enough to have to make a.
You will have to
save
make a will
also,
save.
but-
As you also your soul begins to like stretch out of your body. Imagine like the pool in the underworld in Hercules. It's like that. But the colors begin to like draw out of you, and you just like hold your holy symbol, and they all like suck back into your body. Not
Lucky
today.
roll.
You do successfully retrieve a bottle of it. Once the bottle is out, it is no longer like actively crackling with arcane power, but it is still an arcane ingredient.
I'll cork it up and. Ew, that stuff is crazy.
Hell yeah.
Is there anything else in the room?
Give me a perception check.
Don't get too greedy, man. We're in the place of greed.
Also true.
True.
It does not seem like there's anything else in there.
Well, I guess you guys said we can't.
You guys could dip more stuff in there if you want, but that's up to you.
Yeah, fuck no.
Okay.
I got nothing else to dip.
To this fucking day, I've never
My
once
fucking
heard
feather.
anyone supercharge an item successfully in this pool.
Yeah, what are the odds?
Oh,
Like,
it's literally 1 in 100.
Yeah. Like,
But potentially dope.
yeah.
Okay.
I can give it. I can give one for this.
Okay, go ahead.
It's just 29.
All right. So, with you all assisting Lucian, you're going to be able to hit the DC. You realize that one of the gold statues in here, the chest plate that it's wearing, it's really like a very ornate breastplate. The the studs on the shoulders of the breastplate are in fact cleverly disguised hinges.
So, you guys want to just kill him?
Up to you. That's the information you receive.
Yeah, did you just say that out loud?
No, I didn't just say that out loud. I was just thinking. So we gotta go rest, right? In order to send homie back to
Yep.
hell.
And
Yep,
to bring our
we can
friends
go
back
pop-
to stone.
Yeah, we can
Oh, yeah.
pop like my fortress over here somewhere if we want. So I think we should just go this way. Let our friend know we will be back in the morrow to dismiss him back to hell, and it will be back shortly.
Very well. I look forward to it. All right. So you guys are gonna go sleep.
Yeah, I'll throw my fortress down right here,
Okay.
like in.
You guys probably
Wherever.
hear like some like sniffing of like random like little rats and stuff around your fortress at night, but apart from that, you can sleep fully well and prepare your spells.
How many
Throw down a
Did you
channel.
guys-
spells do we need?
So I believe you need at least 2 break enchantments.
Odral, did you have any? We need 1 dispel magic, 2 break enchantments, and then also, if you had any restoration spells that you could burn out before we slept, that would have been useful for our giant homie over here.
1 sec. Let me read up on these spells because drain it might be different.
Okay.
I appreciate your bravery, though, Agnar. I don't like the results, but I appreciate it.
But actually, it might be better if I sleep and then I prepare greater restoration tomorrow and just hit him with 1 spell instead of 3.
Perfect.
Because it restores all points permanently drained from a ability score. So I'll do greater tomorrow.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Actually, you know what? I have
You may
greater
not get the
restore.
job.
Hold on, I have it prepared.
Oh, okay.
I haven't used it yet. There you go.
Okay, so you're able to get back your intelligence, charisma, and wisdom with the successful casting of that spell. Cool.
Well, thank you, Odral.
Of course. Okay.
Fuck.
All right. So, you guys be able to come back. I'm gonna say you can cast those spells. Are you helping, presumably, your homies first?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Open up the portable hole and.
All right. Malice, they both have like kind of a shell of stone that like cracks and like sloughs off them, revealing the actual body underneath. Malice licks Cantham's face right up close. And Aurelia's like, "That was truly unpleasant. I did not enjoy it. Being tied up is fine. That was not fine."
Oh, we missed you. Welcome back.
Inclines her head. "Well, I don't really have a choice. You are controlling my mind."
Yeah, it's true.
Nevertheless, I
But
must express gratitude that you spent the resources to restore me to functionality.
Well, plus the alternative is not that appealing either.
Agreed. All right.
You'll warm up to us. Give it time.
As they return, he kind of hears you casting spells from like the other room. And Zuva's egg is just like, "Is it you again, heroes? Free me! Return me to the abyss!"
Before we move in there, I'd say that him being a demon, not a devil, he may not honor the agreement. So if it seems like he's
Oh yeah,
not going to play nice,
he's a demon, so you would know right off the bat they don't follow the letter of the law like devils do. But give me a perception check. See if you can vibe this guy out.
Perception or
Sense motive. Sorry.
sense motive. Okay.
Odral, you think normally such like a pure agent of the abyss, like not even aligned to have a demon lord in charge of, is like pure chaos. That being said, this one seems truly desperate to escape. It seems like he's probably been trapped here for an exceptionally long time.
okay. Well, yeah, I'd relay that to everyone that it seems like he really wants to get home. So maybe we just get him, send him back, and then be done with it.
Perfect.
Hell
Let's
yeah.
do it.
Got your back.
You guys find him just in that same room again? Yes. Yes.
One moment, good sir. Gotta wait for my team to come with me.
oh, here I am.
Oh, good. They are alive.
Once you have the tuning fork, then you just need some manner of planar magic or teleportation magic to trigger the portal.
Well, that we have.
Good, free me.
I'd nod at Odral.
Is it just dispel magic on him?
You can see that there are like, when you look closer as you try to like tap into the magic, you can see there are like very, very faint runes kind of encircling him like chains. So basically you would be targeting the spell itself.
Okay, gotcha. Oh, that's right. I have Dispel. Oh, you got it too. Perfect.
All right, so that's going to be the caster level check.
Oh, caster level check. There you go.
That is going to be a success.
Nice.
As those like hidden runes begin to snap, he like flexes his arms like oh god, that story killed me. Yes. Yes, to the abyss, to the dark, unending pain. In the chest plate over there, turn the buckles on each side thrice, and inside you will find your tuning fork. Good day to you all.
Have a good one.
He vanishes in this like cloud of disgusting like shadow and evil. Sorry, Badid, what did you say? I cut you off. My bad.
I said, hope I never see you again.
Likewise, little man. Although if you ever want to strike a deal, you let me know. All right. So you guys do get XP still for freeing him. Everyone is going to get 9,600 XP.
You cut out there.
Oh, sorry. Everyone's gonna get 9,600.
Perfect.
All right.
And let's go turn those. Make sure there's no traps on that chest.
Oh yeah, give me a perception check on the
And
chest plate.
open it.
No traps. Inside you find literally like could not look more innocuous compared to all the wealth that is in the Vault of Greed and how it's designed. It's literally just like a plain gray metal tuning fork. Although this one is set with the particular vibrational frequency of Galarian.
I'll take it out and hand it to whichever one of my caster buddies, my caster bros, has the planar shift or transportation spell that we need.
Are we gonna do something with all these ingredients?
Oh yeah, we're
Collected
definitely going to do
before
something
we-
with these ingredients first, but I'm just handing it to whoever is for now to hold on to it.
In that case, let me return you to the Runeforge pool. Okay, sorry, stream. My screen's just lagging, which is why I can't focus in the right spot. There we go. All right. You guys have an ingredient pretty much from everywhere here.
Yep. We do. Did we find any handout about how it works?
Now that you have all the ingredients, you also have the notes that here I'll show it again so you guys can see.
Yeah, I'm looking at that right now.
So, as you look in at the pool, give me a knowledge arcana check. All right. Lucian. You know that these ingredients are to create rune-forged weapons, which you all would know are just powerful weapons in opposing various Runelords. You guys are trying to oppose the Runelord, excuse me, the Runelord of Greed, who represents transmutation magic. With a 40, you would know that each school of sin magic, they gain a lot of power in their particular school because they have two prohibited schools. Not only are they like the non-favored schools Wizard has, they literally can't prepare spells from that school. In this case, Greed cannot prepare spells from the necromancy or transmutation, or sorry, the enchantment or illusions schools. So perhaps
There's a cost to this.
yes. So perhaps using using those two ingredients with a weapon in the forge could protect it against transmutation magic.
Gotcha. So then we just need to find the given recipe for each, given one. So
Yes.
enchantment, it might be like wrath and gluttony or something like that.
Yes. I would say with a 40 you would know most of them. If you are trying to runeforge a weapon right now, what school are you trying to oppose? And who would like to try to runeforge a weapon here?
Cantham's not. He doesn't own a weapon, actually. Well, he has the whip, but
Is that more for fun?
it's a Sata Slash, so it's definitely more for fun.
Right.
Yeah, I'd say it'd be Odral, Agnar, or Badid.
Yeah.
All right. Who wants to go for it?
So which school of magic do you guys want to try and counter?
Which Runelord are we fighting?
You're worried that Karzuk's coming back? In
Oh,
fact, some of you heard
Greed.
his voice. The Runelord of Greed.
Greed.
And you know that Greed casters cannot prepare spells from enchantment or illusion.
Okay.
And you would know that enchantment is lust and pride is illusion, to clarify.
Yeah. So I'm gonna hand over reach into my bag, pull out a toy, flip it in my hands, and toss it to him.
All right, you get like that lovely like red ruby ball gag. Toss that over.
Not that one.
Not that one. Keeping that one.
Not that one.
All right, you take out a bejeweled phallic object and toss Badid that.
There you go.
How
Not
does
giving up
this
that
work?
ball gag.
Do I just...
Well, he still needs another ingredient.
Yep. I don't know who has the. Was it the shard?
It is a shard
Yeah,
of
lust and pride.
mirror.
So the mirrors that. So actually, Badid, you're probably the one with the
Didn't you
shards
collect
because
the
you're the one
shards,
who's
Badid?
breaking all the glass.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I think. And correct me if I'm wrong here, Lucian, but I'm assuming you put all the ingredients into the pool at the same time.
I would assume so.
You would think so. Though, or at least those two ingredients along with your weapon.
Well, I'm gonna try it, I guess. I'm gonna put...
Or maybe coat your weapon and then stick it in.
Coat it with what?
Coat it with the two ingredients you want to infuse it with, and then dip it in the...
Oh, it's not ingredients, man. These are physical
Yeah,
objects.
they're like
It's
metal. Or metal and glass, I guess.
Never mind.
Alright.
Oh,
a metal phallic shape.
I
Do you,
put both in with my star knife. I'm gonna be really sad if I lose it.
Okay.
We can buy another ninja star for you.
There's the crackle of explosions, lightning, ice, various elements of the arcane. The two other objects you put melt away, and along each blade of your star knife, runes begin to form, spiraling out from the center in Thessalonian. Because they're all, phrases of protection, of standing against greed. And as you pull the blade out, it briefly glows like a dark purple. Give me a spellcraft check on this weapon.
Roll.
Ouch.
27.
Ooh, Lucian. Not one there in 27, you're not quite sure. Odral with 21.
Yes!
Oh,
God
gee.
damn it.
Alright, you guys are gonna learn some stuff about it. First, you're gonna learn one of two effects. The other one you do not know yet. But this is, as you dip it in, Badid, you hear whispers in your mind dominant, commanding, impenetrable. This is a commanding weapon now. Is also known as a dominant weapon alternatively, but for you it is a commanding weapon. It will act as a bane weapon against transmuters and against shape changers as well. There are more effects, but you're not sure exactly how they function yet.
Fuck.
So, before we continue with that, several things are going to happen. First,
Okay.
everyone's going to get 51,200 XP for crafting a dominant commanding weapon. Second, as you draw the blade back out of the rippling multicolored water, the water seems to explode in a fountain up toward the ceiling, and a orange beam fires out of the basin and bathes Karzug's statue in light.
That can't be good.
We are... Hold on. Let's get this exactly right. We are going to roll for initiative. As you see the statue animate and turn towards you.
Oh my.
Oh man, let's keep the nat ones going today.
Yeah, holy shit, what is happening?
2 nat ones in a row for me, man.
Here is the image of the Iconics, from the Pathfinder Iconics, fighting this statue. For those wondering exactly what it looks like close up. Alright. Where's my bad D20? Okay. This thing is going to get a 19. As the statue animates, see its eyes light up with an intelligence, and you hear again that same voice. Once again, that you heard coming out of the giant's mouth when you slew him. You again. I cannot help but be inspired by your optimism. But alas, your weapons will never reach Zinsalast. Your fate is death here in the Rune Forge. And with that, we begin our combat. Lucian, you are up first.
I'm going to cast greater invisibility on myself.
Alright, you cast Great Invisibility. You vanish.
And I would move 30 feet.
Alright. Move 30 feet while invisible. Badid.
I'm going to 5-foot step, click my haste boots, make sure all my buffs are turned off. And oh. It's coming.
I believe in miracles.
Wow.
What the fuck is happening? That's so many nat ones today. Alright, the first two, ting, ting, he just deflects them off his, like, giant stone staff. And then hit, and hit. You get the sense that these are all reduced as they hit him. Let me subtract some stuff here. Okay. These seem to start chipping away at his stone body, but he still just smiles and is going to advance. He is going to 5-foot step, which is going to put him within range of Cantham. Cantham, what is your AC? Alright. Alright, first one is going to be a 63 to hit. So it does. Easily the highest hit I've ever rolled. All right, you are gonna take 34 damage, and I need you to make a Fortitude save.
One second.
Where it strikes your small little chest, stone begins to cover you. But you manage to crack it before it can fully encase your body. Next, as a swift action, he holds out his palm, and a glowing green nimbus of light is going to descend on you all. All right. This is going to center on Badid and get everyone except Lucin because it can't be spotted. I need everyone to make a will save. Pass, pass, pass. Fail. All right, Badid, the haste from your boots is countered as you are now affected by slow. Actually, they just cancel out to be neutral, but it does strip your haste away for now. It is then going to go in with its second attack on Cantham. That is going to be 49 to hit, and you are going to take... that is going to be 45 damage. All right. I need you to make another Fortitude save. All right. That is going to be a fail. How much dex do you have?
17.
Okay. You now have 7, as it drains 10 of your dex. You are not fully petrified, but you are severely slowed down by this. All right. That is the end of the Karzug statue's turn as he continues to just laugh at you all, advance, swinging like... He's literally like doing that like Darth Maul spin with his staff, except it's like 40 fucking feet long. Just brutal stone. All right, Odral.
Yep. Biggest fucking guy in the building. Is this probably the biggest guy we've come across yet?
Okay. I'm going to let's move. One movement takes me there. I'm going to swift action activate that my what the hell is it called?
The Solar
The
Invocation.
solar invocation,
Okay.
which is the 3 to attack and damage. As long as it's evil. If it's not evil, then this won't affect against him. +3 to AC and reflex.
Okay. Give me
for everyone than 30.
a Knowledge Arcana check on it.
Oh, goodness. Yeah.
Karzug's evil. This is a statue. It's not evil.
This
I
is a
know.
golem.
That's the thing I was afraid of, but I didn't have. I need to heal him. I don't have the.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense.
I couldn't use the spell to detect evil. And then I'm gonna say,
You're good.
Cantham, if you could step back to me, I'll heal you, and I'll ready an action to cast. 1 sec. Let me see what level.
Okay. So you ready in action for him to 5-foot step back, getting ready with your healing spell.
I'm shaking my head at him that I'm gonna bail. I'm just shaking my head just so you know.
You're shaking your head that you're not gonna step back?
No, I'm not gonna step back.
Okay, well then I'm gonna. I guess I'm gonna channel that.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think you would be able to just do an action if you could free action. He tells you he's not gonna do it.
Shoot. Well, he's not gonna do it then. I guess I'm gonna move up. Or wait, hold on. I might have a spell. Sorry, that changed what I was doing. Let me figure it out 1 sec.
Okay.
Shoot, I turned off like almost all of my damaging spells to get the stuff to turn people back from stone.
We thought we were getting out of here scot-free after that.
That's what we get.
You thought. Welcome to part 10 of Sins of the Saviors.
Okay. Well, if he's not going to want that, then I'm going to. Sunbeam.
I'll just go.
All right.
There you go.
Oh, holy shit. That's dope. Fuck. Okay. So reflex. Okay. You are going to hold your holy symbol up, and there is just this raw blast of holy sunlight that goes towards him. He spins his staff, and all of the light just dissipates to no effect.
Okay. Oh, yep. A player knowledge, but not a character knowledge. I know what happened now.
All
Okay,
right.
well, that was me.
All right. Cantham. You just got rocked by like a fucking truly massive stone weapon.
Yep. I am going to just dimensional door all the way back here.
Where the fuck? Oh, okay. You dimension door back into the hallway where the entrance portal was.
Yeah, just me and my carpet, dimensional door back there, and
Okay. You do so.
that is it.
Do you want your other peeps to do stuff? Or did they roll in separately?
Oh, I didn't even roll them in. I forgot about that. I'll probably just have Aurelia follow Agnar's lead.
Okay.
And then
Aurelia
Malice, I'll just
flies
have
back.
Malice just run back, whatever, yeah.
All right, just full retreat mode. Agnar.
Agnar is actually gonna run up here, and then have Aurelia go to the other side, right here. When it is her turn, I guess.
Up to Cantham. I mean, she's dominated. If he calls out to have Aurelia flank, do you think she would allow? Do you think you would do it, Cantham?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna say she can move over there then. Both of you guys are gonna take attacks of opportunity here. First one is a 47 on Agnar. My fucking dice. Okay. Okay. Alright, Agnar, you are gonna take 67 damage. I need you to make a fortitude save.
Alright, and I'm also using that Giant's armor, so I'm gonna make myself larger as well.
Ooh, the giant armor activates, and you swell up to large size, at least trying to fucking combat this enormous opponent. You're probably about, like, 15 feet tall to his 30 right now. That is going to resist the petrification effect, but you still are going to take that, what did I say, 64? Was that the damage?
Yeah, 63 or
so.
64.
Okay. Just go 63. I don't want to overdo it. All right. Your demon girl Aurelia is also going to get hit. She is going to take a flat 60. And also needs to make a fortitude save. Which I can do if you
find it. I think I got it. There you go. It's still private to you.
Barely passing the save. She
25?
starts to it's 25. She starts to lose dexterity, but manages to like tumble with the force of the staff and keep flying. You're only going to get the first attack since you moved.
And yeah, it still has the +4 to the crit
Good
confirm.
lord. All right, so that is a crit. It is going to be partially reduced, but still devastating as you basically drive your glaive through his chest out the other side. There is now a hole in the statue. You see, like, the glowing gems in his eyes begin to flicker as whatever has animated this thing begins to drain.
So you said it's doing half the damage.
Not
it's
half,
adamantine.
not half the damage, but
Oh, okay.
this is he straight up has DR all, which is like a /dash on the paper, basically. Basically, it means they like everything's reduced. Like they're just so resistant to everything.
Okay. Well, the glaive ignores all damage reduction because it's adamantine.
Up to adamantine. DR all is above adamantine.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, I'm good then.
It's like the ultimate DR. Very few things have it.
Everybody should have that.
Okay,
No.
so she goes in for move as well. Not one though, so she misses her rain sewer attack. Lucian.
I'm gonna move down this hallway. 30 feet.
All right, you full invisible. Malice is like sniffs you, just like sprint by him. Badid.
I'm just gonna reactivate my haste boots,
Fair enough.
and then again. We go again. Hey,
I'm lagging tonight too, so it could just be roll
Yeah.
20 more so than I thought it was my computer, but it seems like we're all lagging a bit. Okay, it just popped up for me. All right, that's gonna be miss, hit but not crit, hit. With those impacts, the Starblade, particularly your weapon, you see it again glows purple, hits the gems in the forehead, and seems to disrupt whatever magic is happening here. And with enough damage, the statue starts to crumble. As it does, however, the mouth continues to move even as it collapses. This is not the last. Come then, heroes. Seek me atop Mahar Masith. If you value life so poorly, you should be honored to be the first fools executed under the banner of Shalast in 10,000. Statue crumbles to pieces. All right. With the death of the statue. Give me one sec. I'm going to drop you guys some XP right here. Everybody gets another 19,200. In addition to that massive chunk you got for making the first dominant weapon. All right. As this thing collapses, we will work on. Does anyone else want to make a rune forged weapon? And once we make our weapons, we will go on our first break. Just to remind everybody, I know I posted it it was a few days ago in the Discord now, but breaks are just gonna be 10 minutes at least for the time being, so that I can better help the baby in April.
Perfect. With that 40 that we had from Lucian, the spellcraft, would we know if we could do perhaps 2 weapons at the same time?
It would need to be one at a time, but you could do different types of weapons. It's not like it's stuck on dominant weapons right now.
No, yeah, I was thinking of. I know Agnar was thinking of doing an enchantment weapon, and
One
based on
that
what
one that
happens with that, I
opposes
may do it.
enchantment.
Correct.
Okay, that would be a symbiotic weapon,
Symbiotic.
also known as parasitic. If you are a more sinful being, which you're not that sinful, so basically they all have like a sin term and a virtue term.
Well, I'm anything if not virtue.
Yeah, that's why yours is commanding instead of dominant, unless you so choose it to be dominant. So you would know. Sorry. You're trying to make one to oppose an enchantment magic. Which would be opposing lust, which means you need
Correct.
necromancy and transmutation. So you need the gluttony component and the greed component. Gluttony and greed.
Okay.
Gluttony and greed. Okay.
So that would be the water from the pool of elemental arcana, where you guys tried to like power up the feather, and that the wine that you guys found like by the sarcophagus.
Oh, that's right.
Okay.
All right. Do you go for it? Do you try to forge it?
Yeah.
All right. You like pour in the wine and elemental arcana water like, kind of simultaneously. And they make the pool begin to glow again. As Odral's kind of like tending to your wounds from behind as you're still pretty fucking big. The wounds begin to seal, but your glowing glaive lifts back up out of the water. Again, you see like etched Thessalonian scripture writing appear on the blade going all the way up, and the whole thing seems to glow a pale blue, unlike Bedeed's one, which glowed a purple color. But that is another successful rune forged weapon. And
Which statue's coming alive now?
nothing. Nothing seems to happen. Although now that you defeated the statue, if you guys want to make a knowledge arcana check on it and the pool to see what exactly occurred here.
Oh, Lucian, you're awesome.
Lucian, again, coming through that like raw knowledge of the arcane, you realize something scary just happened. That was a transmutation spell, some sort of modified magic you haven't even seen before, that allowed Karzug to possess this statue all the way from wherever he is based, which you guys know is like between the material realm and the Nightmare of Lang. Like he's not even in this plane of existence, and he somehow reached through the pool to control his statue from like who knows how far of a distance. And you would know that like most magic like gets more difficult the farther away you are.
Dang.
I believe last person with an actual weapon. Odral, do you want to try to dip Flame Tongue in?
Yeah, I think I would. What? I forget. What exactly was Greed's main the school?
Greed is transmutation, so that's what Bedeed's one was opposing.
Okay.
The domineering one, right?
Yeah, dominant / commanding weapon is what's designed to oppose greed.
Okay. And what two are his prohibited schools again? What were those?
He is opposed by enchantment and illusion, which would be pride and lust.
Okay.
So that would be more of the mirror shards, which you guys took a lot of, and more of the toys of Delphine that you guys also took a lot of.
Not the ball gag.
Not the you save the ball gag.
Okay, so Trying to think what would make most sense to go against.
I can tell you the other like options. You first of all, there's no divination rune lord because they thought divination magic fucking sucked and they literally didn't do it.
That's because
Nerd.
it is
Um,
worst school.
I really like divination wizards in Pathfinder 2e actually in the new one.
Yeah.
They're fucking.
I mean, well,
they got some cool shit, but we'll discuss later. So you would know that the option you can try to oppose envy, which would be opposing abjuration magic. You could oppose gluttony, which is necromancy. You could oppose greed, again, you know that's transmutation. Oppose lust, which is enchantment. Oppose pride, which is illusion. Opposing sloth, which is conjuration, or opposing wrath, which is evocation.
I'm thinking actually necromancy.
All right, you want to oppose necromancy. You would need the abjurant and enchantment ingredients, which would be the envy ingredient and the lust ingredient. So I believe that is the vial of Athelion, the magic metal that absorbs arcane power. And the toy still.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I'll give that a try. We'll see what happens.
All right. You like your weapon again. The blade is flame, but when it's off, it's just like a very ornate magical hilt. You pour in that it looks almost like quicksilver, which quickly dissolves into the pool, making it kind of begin to pulse with extra magical energy. Again, this Athelion pool has spent thousands of years absorbing the ambient magic in the air here. You then put in one of the toys, which dissolves as well, even though it's made of solid metal. And as you put the hilt in, for you, instead of being on the blade, runes inscribe themselves on the leather-wrapped hilt. And when you pull it back out, the blade once again ignites, still into your preferred scimitar shape. But the flame now looks as though it is burning through sheets of copper. It is bright green.
Huh.
And so just so you guys know, so your weapon opposing necromancy, that is a trusting weapon.
I would actually like to do the oppose illusion when you're done.
Okay, so you have a trusting weapon.
With the whip.
Symbiotic is what Agnar has now. Commanding is what Badid has now. You're dipping in the whip, you said?
Yeah.
And you're opposing...
To oppose illusion.
Opposing illusion. Okay. Then you are going to need the sloth ingredient and the greed ingredient.
Perfect. Which is the admixture and then the pool of elemental arcana. Dip a little bit of that in there and put the whip.
You kind of let the whip uncoil into the water, which is weirdly deep. It uncoils to its full length. And as the magic surges back up the whip, all of the metal barbs at the end of your insane, specific whip that was made by sadists, all of those metal barbs have more Sihedron runes, Thessalonian runes. And as you pull it out, this is a generous weapon. And your one, kind of opposing illusion, the generous weapon seems to glow with a faint golden aura, almost like a vault full of gold coins. And as you guys secure these powerful weapons, I'm going to say, as you have accrued 4 different types of rune-forged weapons here, go ahead and give me another Arcana check on this one. See if you can suss out what they do. Okay. This time you guys are going to put together all of the other benefits. First up, they're all enhancing a virtue that already existed inside yourself, like generosity, trustingness, those kind of things. You would also know that they actually enhance it physically. So if you have the trusting weapon, you become more trusting in your day-to-day life while carrying it.
Yeah, what kind of fucking virtue is commanding?
It's more like actually they explain this in one of the Paizo like shows they do where they used to like just do like lore drops. It's more like kind of like the comfort of command. Like if you had a really kind sergeant in the military, like you are offering a commanding presence to people to help bolster their courage.
Oh, okay.
In addition, you get a +2 morale bonus against saving throws that are from the weapon's opposed magic school. Finally, in addition to acting like a Bane weapon against whatever you're opposing, so like Generosity, you get Bane against anyone who's an illusionist, or actually creatures from the plane of shadow. 3 times per day, when you strike an illusion, can automatically make a dispel magic attempt against the illusion. For Generosity.
Interesting.
For the trusting weapon, 3 times per day, you can absorb a negative level from someone and like get rid of it.
Whoa.
For opposing
That totally fits with his
yeah,
like character.
it's very like cleric type shit.
That's absolutely a draw like to the T. That's awesome.
For Badid, for your commanding weapon, as long as you are holding it, it can absorb up to 3 harmful transmutation effects per day, such as if someone casts like Baleful Polymorph or Petrification on you, it would just absorb those for the first 3. No check, it just does it.
Yo, let's go.
Fuck, which one am I forgetting here? The symbiotic one, the opposing enchantment magic, right? So this one again has like that Bane effect that all the other ones have. And I'm actually going to send you the whole page on this. It's just cool to describe them. The first time that you hit something, hit a creature under the effects of an enchantment spell, you can automatically attempt a dispel check on it, even though you're not a caster. If the attempt is successful, you siphon that energy back into yourself, healing yourself for 6d6 points of damage.
That totally fits because you are trying to hook up with an enchanted woman, so you can break her enchantment.
And maybe kill her in the process of trying to break that.
That's a long fucking hyperlink there, but this is info on Runeforged weapons. So they're going to be Bane against that type of caster, and everyone has a Bane against something else specifically, like how commanding was Shape Changers.
Yeah.
With that, let's go ahead. I'm going to mute us here and go on our first ad break.
tell my partner I love the dogs more, and the dogs love me more.
Rough.
Well, the way I explain it is like, hey, if I put her in a trunk for a couple days, she's gonna come out swinging, angry, cursing, all that. But if I put the dogs in there and I pull them out a few days, they're gonna be wagging their tail, excited to see me. They clearly love me more than she does.
It's a mood. All right. So, you guys ready?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Well, first of all, you all have finished Book 5, Sins of the Saviors. So, excellent job on that. That now brings us into the 6th and fucking final book of Rise of the Runelords. That is the Spires of Jin Shalast. What level are you guys right now, by the way?
14?
15.
50.
15.
Perfect. Okay. Just want to make sure you guys are on the right track, and so you are. So you guys currently, we're gonna assume that with all this wealth, you're able to go on your shopping trip. You know, teleport to Magnamar, get all the good deals, all that jazz. So you know, mark down your gold, mark down the items you want to get, and feel free to purchase them. Just so we kind of save some time here.
What's our overall? Sorry.
No, go ahead. Because you guys did add some gold in there. At the end.
Yeah.
Just go. We're at like, I mean, with the little bit that we had there at the end. The extra 35. Did anyone want those Annihilation Spectacles or no? And the only one I could see using is Lucian. If you don't have an eye slot, it might be.
I don't have many transmutation spells actually.
Okay.
All right. So we would be adding on an extra 1,200 apiece. 81,200.
Hell yeah. Did you add all the wealth items you found?
Yeah.
Including the books that were worth like 10,000 and the 16,000 of like material goods?
Oh, I didn't pick up any of the material goods.
Okay. Between those two
The one that
things,
took
there
20
was-
minutes?
Yeah, there's 26,000 gold pieces. That's full value. So divide that by, 5 as well.
Yeah. I mean, if we had to stay the night, there's no reason not to pick it up, you know?
Yeah, I just assumed you guys did. All right. Cool. That being said, you guys have heard a lot of kind of clues from these various people. Specifically about he told you to come find him at Jin Shalast. The only problem is Jin Shalast, it's kind of like an El Dorado, you know. This was once, this like paved with gold, state that was in the overall country of Thassalon, but no one really knows how to get there. How do you guys think you would proceed? And if there are no ideas, I can give you some suggestions as well.
I think, well, first off, while we're head back to Magnamar, we can absolutely spend some time. I just want to remind you guys, especially those of you with those books, so Odral, Lucian, and Agnar, to read those books to get you your +1 intel or wisdom or strength. There might be some information in there. We still have the key to the library.
You have the library. You also
I don't know if the Anathema Archive has anything in there, but
you got that. You have the quill.
oh, that's right. Yep.
You also, Koas, when your character came in, you had talked to Brodert Quink. He is like a Thessalonian expert who lives in Sandpoint. These are all things that your characters would just know in character. You have all these possibilities.
Hey, Ben, we're outside now, right?
Once you guys have finished, you would have been able to basically any plane shift or even dimension door, the cape of the mountebank that you got, even those in conjunction with the tuning fork would have opened the portal, leading you guys back outside into that like snow covered mountain.
Yeah, let's pick up there then.
Oh yeah.
Because
All right. As who has the spell?
Transmutation spell?
Who has
Yeah,
the spell
actually,
to jump
who
out?
has that spell?
Because if no one has it prepared, I believe Cantham took the cape of the mountebank, didn't he?
The which one?
The cape of the mountebank. It's the one that lets you dimension door with like a fucking explosion, looking cool.
I don't remember that. I don't have it.
What kind of spell did we need again? Sorry, I was looking
Just
at
like
stuff.
any sort of teleportation magic.
I have Word of Recall, which technically Word of Recall teleports you instantly back to your sanctuary when the word is uttered.
Yeah.
I would always designate that house, that mansion that we
Sure,
picked
makes
up.
sense. Yeah, if he casts that while holding the tuning fork, you could reopen the portal in the lower hallway.
Perfect. Because I don't know what all. I'll have to chat with Lucian a bit later to see what else he has up his sleeves.
Sorry. So would you use your word of recall?
Yeah.
All right. So as you like chant this divine prayer to Sarenrae, calling for her sunlight to guide you home once again, holding the tuning fork, there's like a that kind of ring, and everyone just like the and the swirling multicolored portal, the vortex that brought you all in here from the Ice Dragon's cave, reopens. And it would bring you back out once this loads back up here. Bring you right back out near the dragon's hoard, where all those pillars were at, where you kind of secured the keys. So this area over here. Get our old tokens out of here.
Fuck, there's still no sun. Okay.
All right.
I'm assuming.
Yeah, we're not.
Yeah,
Yeah, we're
you're
not
in a
out.
cave.
Yeah, we got to walk out the cave.
God damn it.
All right, hold on. Let me drag you guys out the cave, where you guys killed that like legendary ancient white dragon.
And then, are those golems still there?
Yeah, but you were able to negotiate past them. Like once you did it the first time, they they recognized your Psychedron amulet and would let you out again.
Did we ever come across the dog that we left behind in the? Did that dog survive?
Give me a D100 roll. You find its remains. Looks like a larger predator probably ate it.
Ooh.
Wah, wah, wah.
Dude, I totally forgot about the ice dragon fight already.
Fair. What was that doing? Can you still not see, Badid?
No, I can see now. I can see.
Okay, cool. I was about to say, I thought he had the right vision, but I just wanted to make sure. Okay. So you guys are out on the edge of Stormond Lake. Lake is steaming. It's still, pretty much dead of winter at this point. The campaign's been going so long, like in game time. The mountain looms behind you. Do you guys want to do anything before you presumably teleport to Magnamar and do your shopping?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at.
Sorry. Go ahead.
All right,
No,
Ethan, go
I was
first,
there.
and then we'll switch.
Badie's gonna say the same thing because he's been trapped for 1,000 years. So I'm kind of curious to see what his reaction's gonna be.
Yeah. No, he's gonna look up at the fucking sun. He's like ecstatic, dude. He's just been trapped for
Hell yeah.
For so long. Can't wait to go, pray to his goddess. He's finally free. He still feels like it's only been like 40 something years, right?
Yeah, I
He
mean,
doesn't know it's 300.
time is like so hard to judge in there. He truly has no idea.
Yeah. So, um, yeah, he's probably gonna get like a rude awakening
Yeah. Do
when
you
it's
ask
like
any like
shaman
questions of them as you like now that you're back in the world?
time. Oh yeah, you know what? He's gonna ask. He should probably ask about like his old party. I don't have like names for him or anything. Um, if any of them are like like uh doing anything out in the
Okay.
world. Yeah. He
Um,
probably mentions like an elf or two.
everybody, give me like a knowledge local check if you have it when he mentions these names. So with the 25, this is up to 27 by Cantham. These are the names of several like famous Pathfinder Society members, specifically like agents. You would know that most are deceased. Not only that, you realize that this was an adventuring party that was like kind of at its zenith, um, like a couple hundred years ago. However, you've heard that one of them, a elf, is now a venture captain who lives in Absalom. Just super elderly, very old elf. What do you guys what do Cantham and Lucian say as he lists these like these heroes of old that he says are like his friends and party mates?
I'd ask Lucian to break it to him.
I'm really sorry, Badid, but most of these people you used to run with are deceased, except whatever his name was,
We'll say like Fariel.
except
Uh,
Fariel, who's in Absalon.
Absalom, yeah,
was
it's
it
like the city, the center of the world. It's like a big metropolis.
was it the dragon? Did the dragon get him? I don't. I feel like everybody was pretty well put together. You know.
You don't think it was? You don't remember them dying from a dragon? You think that they actually disappeared, and were later found out to be dead by some clerics when they went on a journey into the Mwangi Expanse on the southern continent in Garund. They went searching for some sort of like ancient lost civilization, and something in the jungle got them.
Well, that
God
sucks.
damn, dude, you're old.
Yeah.
Did you have any family that you left behind?
Well, yeah, I did have family, but I guess they're probably dead too. And then
Such a brutal way to say it.
but he's gonna go from ecstatic that he's finally out to immediately incredibly depressed that everybody he knows is dead.
I feel like if we were playing with the insanity optional rules they added, you'd be fucked.
Yeah.
Did you have kids?
No, I did have a girl I was planning to marry, and you know, love of my life. She kind of kept me going while I was in there, you know, thinking about her, hoping to get back to her. So, yeah, no, everything's kind of. Who did you say like built that place? Like I know you guys are like trying to fight some like ancient evil or whatever, but now it's kind of personal because like I was trapped in there like it was my hell, dude. You know, like I've never been to actual hell. Well, you know, but
Like
that's
half of
about
this
as
fucking
close.
party.
That's where they're at.
Yeah.
Man, that's rough.
Yeah.
Too bad you didn't have kids. I was gonna say we could set up Cantham with your granddaughter or something.
That's the route you go.
That's
Not
the
like,
worst
hey, let's
thing
go
I've
see them.
ever.
Just straight up into
They
dating.
just found out they're all dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no
Jesus.
response for that. You're good. You're good.
Even the full like sex demon who like for sure was her dominatrix was literally her mother is just like ooh.
And then he's gonna start writing the letter to the elf that you just named. I forgot already.
I put it in the chat. Fariel.
Okay.
The key to elf sounds. They have to sound ancient and have strange names with f and rels in there.
Indeed, with where you're at and everything that's going on, man, I mean, I'm glad we got you out of there, but it's unfortunate that the life that you knew is gone. But at this point, listen, we're still not done with what we're doing. We still have some. We have to finish this fight that we started, and I mean, whether you come with us or not, definitely take your share of the loot. But honestly, I think we speak for all of us when we say we'd be glad if you stuck around with us.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. This is very personal for me now. I'm gonna destroy whatever built that place with gross disregard for my own life at this point.
Gross disregard. I mean, pretty thematic because you're the one who has the fucking counter weapon to Karzug.
Yeah. And I'm gonna 100% be retiring after this. I'm like, I guess at this point, 300 something years old. I feel like 40. I'm not very, mentally stable. I could probably, I like to start an orphanage or something.
Well, tell you what, we have a large plot of land. We'll see what happens with Sandpoint here a little later, but I'm sure we can find something for you to do when we get done with this.
Hell yeah.
Something for you to put to your heart's content.
And just like out of character, he's gonna be Batman.
Awesome.
He's not spending. He's
Dude,
not.
if I named these episodes when I put them on YouTube, that one would have absolutely just been named "He's Gonna Be Batman."
He's spending. I'm only spending like 40,000 gold, and then the rest of it, I'm just gonna he's gonna invest in the orphanages and stuff that he's gonna run, and he's gonna be Batman.
Hell yeah.
Well, save some of that money because
Cantham
can build you. Cantham can totally build you an orphanage for pretty cheap.
Oh fuck yeah! You get the Lyre of Building, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Jesus, that item is crazy.
Once I'm done building my fortress.
Right. So you guys are kind of just out in the snow in the daylight with this horrifying revelation that this man is like hundreds of years past when he was supposed to be alive. In this like Sihedron circle with all the Runelord heads, statues. What's your next move here? Because you do want to go shopping, but there is, how are you going to plan your next move?
Agnar's
research.
Gonna look...
Research? Okay. Agnar, go ahead.
I was going to say, Agnar's next move is he's going to look at Aurelia and say,
yeah.
Life without you is like a broken spear. Pointless.
All right, so to update where we last left off with their relationship status, so a quick reminder, because I was discussing this with Ethan earlier today, that like she's fully this demon lady that's been alive for like probably thousands of years, lived with her dominatrix mother, which was fucked up in every sense of that sentence, but she did. When you thought you were gonna die, she did give you a pity kiss last time. I'm gonna say, give me a diplomacy check. And the DC is gonna be lower as you make progress here. So yeah, give me a diplomacy check.
You got any buffs for me, Cantham?
Not right now, but I'm gonna save. I'm gonna sing a song when later on when you're on a date. In the background. It'll be inspire competence.
She looks back at you and she's like, I think you're almost to the point where when this dominate spell runs out, I won't kill you. That's a lot of progress.
Agnar's just gonna blush and then look at his toes and kind of move his foot around.
Dude, Agnar is like the fucking like himbo definition over here. Just like super hot.
The what?
bigot. It's like I only just learned this term from Final Fantasy, but like a himbo, it's like a stereotypical bimbo, but like a guy. It's like all those
Good
guys
God,
in like
man.
shows and anime who are like super not good with women, but are also like just fucking ripped and hot.
I don't watch anime at all, so that's new to me.
It's like I'm trying to think of like a good example from like anything, and I'm just blanking right now. Anyway, be that as it may.
He's just a
Um,
jock with no game.
Yeah, he's just really That's like I guess that's a good way to put it. So you guys got all those crazy books that are gonna help you out, which you'd certainly be able to read and add to yourselves before venturing on to your next destination. So you guys, are you trying to go straight to shopping and then research? What do you think you want to do?
I think if we make our way to Magnamar, we can just do a bit of everything, you know.
Okay.
But I like the idea that you gave us of using the quill because I have yet to do that. It's just basically an ancient artifact just hanging out on my hat. But
Okay.
I like that concept. And then worst case scenario, Lucian, do you have any transport spells or anything like that?
I have one currently prepared today.
Well, I'm not talking about today, but if this doesn't work out for the quill, we could go over. We might be able to go to that big library again that we were at.
Sure.
Oh, the one in the Giants library.
Yeah, the Giants Fortress.
Yeah, that was the Thessalonian library under Jorgenfest.
Correct. Yep. So I figured that might have our information there if we can't find it. Any other ideas?
I'm kind of just along for the ride at this point.
Yeah.
I have a Runelord to kill, but other than that, I'm not.
All right. Well then, let's go to Magnamar, to our little flat that we have there. And I'll use my Revelation Quill, and y'all can go get your items.
Okay, so you start the Revelation Quill. I'm almost ready for that. Give me 1 sec.
Oh yeah, we have a map for that, don't we?
Oh, for Magnamar? Yeah, I can show you guys Magnamar again. I was just talking about I'm writing the quill stuff right now.
Oh, I was talking about for our flat that we have.
Yeah, we have a map for the flat, but let me see if I can get you guys to Magnamar first. Here's the city of Magnamar, just for some nice ambience. Fucking big.
Yes, it is.
All right. All right. So you guys, purchase all your gear. So stupid. Hold on, I'm writing your Revelation Quill thing.
Awesome. Yeah.
Okay. Yo, fuck my shit up, Rhyme Zone. Okay. So while they're shopping, you sit down with the Revelation Quill. Again, this quill, it's fashioned from a peacock's tail feather with a nib made of bone. While holding it, it seems strangely heavy. You can use its ability much in the way of a divination spell. And even once per week, using it as a contact other... Kronk is like the fucking iconic himbo. That's an absolute perfect example. Kronk from Emperor's New Groove.
I was trying to think of his fucking name, dude.
Dude, that's yeah, that you're right on the money. Kronk's a himbo. It never even occurred to me.
That's how I imagine his stealth is too. When he's trying to be stealthy.
Okay, so you can use it first as a divination and then as a contact other plane if you would like. With the divination, it would reveal some information to you either in the form of a cryptic rhyme or an omen. And I'm going to actually show you guys again the art of what this quill looks like. It's the Revelation Quill. All right. So you kind of hold it over... You hold it over some paper, and you kind of let your hand go slack, but it begins to move. To Sandpoint you go to meet with the scholar, but it is not him with which you need holler. With him he keeps the note of a writer, which holds the secrets to make your path brighter. And
you came up with that pretty quick, man. Well done.
I like making cryptic clues. I like making those. I'm gonna drop it in the Discord, and then I'll put it in.
Okay.
I'll put it in the Twitch stream too, so people can see it if they would like. Do you also wish to use its contact other plane feature?
I'm gonna hold off on that right now.
Okay.
I'm going to say that because I can only do that once per week, so I'm going to hold
Yes,
off
that
on
one-
that,
that one is
just
once
in
per
case
week.
we need a little later. Because I feel like this quill gives us enough. Which, the fact that we haven't used this yet at all to even, hey, what's down this hallway, is crazy that we've just been letting it sit in my hat the whole time.
Hey, I've been waiting.
I forgot, man. I totally forgot.
That's okay. There's a lot of magic item shit going on in this campaign.
Yeah. There is. Perfect. And everyone got their items?
Hey, everybody good? Anyone need more time? Everybody good?
Yeah.
I'm good.
Alright,
I'm good.
some
Good.
Random background music going. Okay.
I just got an ion stone.
So he would, reveal this clue that he got to you guys. What are your thoughts as to what to do next? You guys probably have you spend today in Magnamar. Lucian, you guys can sleep there and, re-prepare any teleportation spells you need, things like that. But with that clue, what do you guys do? Not to rhyme again, but it was unintentional.
I let him know what happened with the quill and that for some reason we're back to our old stomping grounds of Sandpoint, which we're eventually going to change the name to something that we agree upon that's ours, because it's our town now. We've saved it enough that that bitch is ours. But
It's like what's Sandpoint? Is like a major town or something?
no, it's a small town. It's kind of where all this started. Where the
got
two of us met up, anyways. Yeah. So actually, most of you have probably never even dealt with Sandpoint much, but this is where all this kind of started, and where I met Odral and all the other players that we had that have gone missing or dead since we last started. But for some reason, we keep coming back there for the Giants invasion, the dragon, this again, the Goblin army. It's just seems to be like the focal point for whatever's happening.
It's actually where I met you.
Mm-hmm.
True that.
Locked in a dungeon.
Yep, and this
Oh,
is
good
where we
times.
have our fortress, which would be perfect for Batman to join.
Yeah.
I got a cave too.
Oh, you have a cave? I could build an orphanage in the cave.
All right, that wasn't
We
where
got
my
cages for
head
that.
went first, but yep, you could.
I might have to start killing children's parents so that I can get more orphans.
Here, I'm just gonna go ahead and remove lighting from this, but this is your guys' mansion that you could chill at.
Yeah, we're more than happy to lend you guys a room while you need it.
Oh, roll 20. You slowing me down today. Alright, this is the mansion. All the rooms and all the caves. Still got some monsters there that I didn't delete, but I'll delete them.
Oh, you're good. And it's fixed up. So yeah, if you guys you want to stay in a room, you guys can stay here for a while if you need to.
Yeah.
Especially while you get back on your feet, Badid. But
First
nonetheless.
floor, basement, second floor, attic. And then, of course, the caves.
I don't know how we got here, however we got here, but
Oh, I guess I just assumed that Lucian could, take his time on a nice teleportation spell.
all right. But I would repeat back to them like, hey, to Sandpoint, you go to meet with the scholar, but it is not him with which you need holler. With him, he keeps a note of a writer, which holds the secrets to make your path brighter. So I don't know what scholar it's referencing here in Sandpoint, but we need to find him, and apparently he has some notes from someone that holds the key to where we need to go next.
Lucian, you've met a scholar there. Could be this man. And Cantham actually probably would have heard of him too when you guys were there last time, because he's like the only Thessalonian guy in town, or scholar.
Probably.
Was he the one near Old Light?
Yes, exactly. He was the one by the Old Light.
Okay, I think I talked to him.
Yeah, you talked to him briefly. He's the one that was like had that theory about how the Old Light was like a war weapon, which turned out to fully be true.
That's right. Perfect. Well, since he's the only scholar we know, I say we go talk to him first.
Makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, you guys could head up to the Old Light. Here, I'll switch this over. You guys haven't seen Sandpoint in a while. Let's check out our fucking hometown. Sandpoint. Alright. So his house is the last one in the row up here. Let me ping that again. Right by the Old Light. As you guys arrive, he opens the door with his small little ginger cat. He's like, "Oh, hello! I've met some and Lucian, you found them? You were able to break into the Rune Forge?"
Yes, we were able to get in, and some of them even made some weapons from the Rune Forge.
Oh, truly, this is an auspicious day. This is fascinating stuff. Fascinating. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way to discuss theories with an old man. How can I help? What can I do?
I thought you were gonna keep.
No.
I thought you were gonna keep talking.
No, how can I help? That was it.
Oh,
We are wondering if we might be able to look through some of your collection of your notes or books, perhaps.
He opens the door, and you see just so many books like littering his house. He's like, "What sort of books? How would I best help?"
So to put it plainly, and I will show him the note directly. Like, what we're looking for is called Jin Shala.
Jin Shalast, but yes.
Jin Shalast, and so we're looking for its location. So it's in reference to that. We were informed that one of your books, which is a note from an old writer or author perhaps, and within it contains the information and knowledge we need to get to where we're going. Jin Shalas.
All right. So he reads through the note on the quill, and is just kind of in awe. He's, how did you obtain this note? I haven't told really anyone about this, but are you all familiar with Seville Redwing Charms, the adventurer? You guys make a knowledge local check to see if you recognize his name. Cantham. You would know that Redwing is a very famous Varisian author. Used to go on all sorts of adventures, but he is mostly famous for his well-known and sometimes criticized volume called The Eidolon. As he retrieves this book for you all, he's like, I don't know how you found this out, but one of my prized possessions is a note that the author himself sent me with this signed copy, and it has to do with Jin Shalast, and specifically the Vecker brothers, a pair of dwarfs who claimed they could find it. Most contemporary accounts hold that this was a con of some sort, and that they, even to this day, a failure in some dwarven societies is called a Vecker. But here, you can't keep it, but I'll let you look at the note. And I'm going to share you guys the next handout here. Give me one sec. It reproduces the note below, so it's easier to read. But I'm going to read through it real quick, as it's got a bunch of plot stuff in it. Salutations, Mr. Quink. Thank you for your kind words and drink. It's always a pleasure to speak with readers of my work, especially those well-read and civilized enough to know about my writing beyond Eidolon. Alas, I was unable to procure a copy of an early draft for my personal files. It would seem that it has gone the way of so much of my early work. Lost forever in the gulfs of time and narrow-minded publishers unable to grasp the import of a young Pathfinder's work. Fortunately, my mind is as quick now as it was in those early days of my explorations of your fantastic homeland. I recall the evening I first heard the story of Jin Shalast, while seated on a log in a Varisian camp, sharing ruby mead with an enchanting young woman. But that's a story for another time. I was intrigued by the tale, though. All peoples have tales of cities of gold, yet with Jin Shalast, the Varisian had no tradition of explorers seeking it. They viewed it as a place of evil, a place to be feared and forsaken. As far as I could tell, none of your indigenous people ever sought the ruins before the advent of Chelish rule. But there was mention, come to think of it, of two dwarven brothers, Vecker, I think their names were. They claimed to have found the route to Jin Shalast, and convinced several tradesmen in Yanderhof to support and supply their plan, to establish a base of operations in the low Kodar Mountains along the Kazaron. Their vanishing into the Kodars bankrupted all but one of the investors, I hear, and even today the Vecker name is generally accompanied by a litany of rousing dwarven profanity when it comes up in Hoffen taverns. Instead of enclosing a copy of the earlier complete draft of my work, please find a signed copy of Eidolon with this missive. I trust it will look quite handsome on your shelf. In good health, Redwing.
It's fucking
Well, first off,
hilarious that literally somebody whose name is synonymous with failure.
Oh yeah, the Vecker name is like a fucking joke.
That's hilarious to me.
My friend, who had DM'd this game once, then played through it again. He played a dwarf with the last name Vecker, like the whole campaign. just to like get to this point. Everyone's like, "Wow, your family fucking sucks." He's like, "Shut up."
That's fucking hilarious.
Just such a long way to go for like the long. It was such a long joke.
For this, I'm sure it was a good payoff though.
Yeah, oh yeah. He said they had a lot of fun with it. So he as he sees you guys like finish this letter, he's just like, listen, the Kodar Mountains, they're a long journey away, but I'm sure people such as yourselves could make it quite easily. To think,
How far away is it?
Here, give me 1 second. I'm gonna try to show you guys on the map. So I'm gonna show you guys this map of Varizia. First of all, you guys have been like all over the place, but on the top right is where they think Jin Shalast is, in the Kodar Mountains, which is right on the fucking edge of Varizia. But yeah, take a second. Look how far you guys have come. You know, you've been in the down in Magnamar in the bottom left. You know, you went to Sandpoint from there. That's the Lost Coast. You guys went all the way over to Turtleback Ferry in the Storville Deep, to Jorgenfist, all the way up near the top left to Rhymeskull, where you guys entered Runeforge. You guys been all over the fucking place here. But for this, he's talking about the rivers near the Kodar Mountain, up in the top left. So from where you guys are, let's see, scale is to 200, probably some like 600 miles away.
Ooh, fuck, that's nothing.
You got anything for us there?
Who are you asking?
Our arcanist.
Oh, Lucian. Lucian, how far does teleport go?
The only guy with magic.
Yeah, sorry, obviously. I think teleport can get you that far.
We're level 7, right?
Ooh, greater teleport.
like,
Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's badass. Yeah, you could teleport right to the Kodar Mountains.
I was like really considering, and I'm probably gonna do this later when time isn't as much of the essence. Going and talking to that elf.
Fair. Yeah. Oh, so if you're looking at that map, for Badid, you would see that where Conqueror's Bay is, it's below that to the east, in the center of the Inner Sea.
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably about equidistant to Absalom from the Kodar Mountains, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, the issue is, like, you could teleport to the Kodar Mountains along that river. It's just that there are so many, like, it's such a huge mountain range.
Yeah, we should look for the investor, right?
Yeah. You can look for the investor, or you can, Alright. Sorry, I was just double checking something. Alright. I mean, you would know at least that they approached from Yanderhof, which is like a dwarven settlement with a lot of like mining consortiums, and we're going up the river, towards where, see that mark on the diamond where it says Jin Shalas, like in that direction up the river. And you know that they set up a mining cabin would be what you're looking for.
All right.
Okay. Then, guess we're heading over there.
Hell yeah. All right. Do you guys have anything you want to do before you try to teleport to that location? Like to the, probably like the river?
I'm gonna send off a letter to, what'd you name him? Full of something?
Uh,
Flandrel?
Phelan. Sorry, Ferial. Ferial. Ferial.
Lucian, Odral, you guys need anything done?
No, I don't believe so.
Right.
Lucian, my man, you.
So, I'm going to bring you guys to a different map here. Give me one sec.
Sorry, cut out a little bit.
No, you're good. I'm just making sure that you guys will be able to see everything here. All right, so I dropped Lucian there to start, but if you guys want to drop your characters right here, would be about where you are teleporting with Greater Teleport. All right. So going from where Odral and Lucian are, that is the entrance to the Kazvaron River. This is the river that they went up into the mountains. At this point, you guys are reaching what is known to the Shawanti, kind of the natives of this land, as the world's roof. Elevation is going to start climbing drastically, which might make you guys start to encounter some environmental difficulties, such as lack of oxygen, cold. This is a truly inhospitable place. Nothing so terrible yet, but you would start to feel the environmental effects.
Cool.
All right. As you guys are journeying up the river, luckily, avoiding any mountains that are too high right now, making use of this natural pathway. As you trudge through the snow, go ahead and give me a perception check. All right.
FYI, Canthum's on his carpet.
All right, yeah,
That way he
Canthum's
doesn't
like
have to
floating
walk in the
above the snow. Just not even thinking of it as an issue. Anyone have anything else they want to do to like avoid the weather?
I mean,
Aurelia can fly.
I have a fucking like if it comes to it, I have fucking resolve.
Okay.
From the
So
samurai.
all of those checks, you guys are going to spy the cabin. A split log tower abuts the cliff face and rises from a workshop on the ground level to a larger cabin perched on the cliff's edge 60 feet above. The rough wooden structure is so overgrown with lichen as to appear an extension of the rock face. The ground to the south of the lower structure is a steep embankment over which a chute protrudes from the structure's southern wall. At the base of the embankment is a large pile of what looks to be from this distance like black soil or sand or something. But you see just no evidence of plant life around here. There's like one old oak tree that is like, pine tree that is like just dead branches. But as you guys spot that on the cliffs up ahead, and if you're looking on the map, the Vecker cabin where you're looking is just over here on the split to the right of the river. You would be able to spot it. Kind of, yeah, right about there. As you approach, though, with those perception checks, you hear something else. You hear a strange, unearthly howl.
Uh,
Anyone who hears this can go ahead and give me a knowledge planes check. All right. That is a failure for everyone except Lucian. To the rest, it's just this. It sets your teeth on edge, and like, you know, the hairs on your neck stand up at this unnatural howl. Lucian, you've heard about this before. This is the howl of a Wendigo. They are beings of ancient evil. They haunt the minds of mortals, driving them to desperation and ultimately into a cannibalistic madness. They enjoy whittling down their prey before they strike, trailing victims for days, even weeks, while plaguing their journeys with weather and nightmares. Everyone on a perception check who got a 27 or higher, give me a will save as the howl cuts through the air.
I just missed that. Oh, so that's everyone. I think it's everyone but me. Damn.
Yeah.
Everyone had a great perception check that time. That's everyone but Cantham.
Agnar, you are going to make that. You're going to pass?
And I was just
now you
below
pass
2.
it.
I had 25.
Okay, you don't need to make
Got
it.
that mask.
Badid needs to make it. And I think that's it, actually. Oh, Badid and Lucian also need to make a will save.
I just remembered I could do this. I can roll twice on fucking will saves and fortitude saves. I don't know why I haven't been doing it.
Oh.
Because I didn't.
I mean, yeah, do that. Lucian, you're going to pass. Badid, that... Okay, let's see what you get. Okay. I am just double checking right now. Badid, you are going to fail.
Oh, no.
All that happens for now is you are shaken for an hour as the uneasy howl kind of creeps into your mind.
Oh, hey, guess what? No, I'm not. I burn another resolve.
Okay. You shake it off after having succumbed to the strange howl, but you're just left kind of feeling a little bit uncomfortable. I am going to place you guys now as you approach the cabin. Give me 1 second. I'll ping exactly where you guys are going to be dropping your stuff. It is still daylight. You guys have not lost the sun yet. Going to ping it once Roll20 just gives me a little loads up here. All right. You guys can go ahead and drop your tokens right here. That is the path kind of leading up to the building I was describing. It's kind of built literally into the side of the mountain. There's like the loose soil. There's the old oak. Ojal, what can you see?
The entire map.
No. Can the rest of you see the entire map?
No, it's a shadow from behind the building.
All right, Ojal, I just moved you. Can you still see the whole thing?
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? All right, refresh your page. I don't know why you can see it.
Give me a minute. It'll take a minute to load back in.
You're fine. Yeah, please refresh. I don't see everything.
Yep.
Although I don't think there's too much to see, even if you can see anything. You just know the layout. But be that as it may.
I have a horrible memory. Maybe I'll forget the little bit that I did see.
Okay. Fair enough. As you all approach here, give me a perception check as you approach the cabin. The failed site of the expedition of the Veckers.
Just again, want to point out that you just said the failed side of the failures. That's hilarious.
All right. You guys see this whole area. The soil over here, interestingly, looks as if that is the start of the bleaching on the ground. The farther you get away, there's more like hints of grass. You also notice there's lots of holes in the building. It's clearly been abandoned for a very long time. You can see that there is a single door here, and a set of double doors up top, over around the corner. If it'll let me ping, which it might not. So what do you guys do? Okay, cool. I'm glad you can not see the entirety of this fucking section.
He just had true sight for a couple minutes. Just...
I didn't
His
even
eyes
cast it on myself.
blaze with golden light from Saren Ray.
Oh, is that how that works? Because I have that spell.
Sure, if we can make your eyes glow gold. Fuck yeah. All right, Lucian cast Mage Armor.
Do we think we're going into a fight right now?
It
Not
lasts
sure, you didn't hear
15
anything.
hours. I would probably cast it at the beginning of
Yeah,
the day.
I mean,
truthfully.
Mage Armor lasts fucking forever. Like, there's no reason you would ever not have it. I mean, 15 hours, literally one more level, and it's the entirety of the day when you're not sleeping. Well, that's what you see. What do you guys
And
do?
it's, I mean, I guess we're checking the house out. I guess.
Okay.
Yeah,
Which
we gotta
door?
check it out anyways.
You're
So.
approaching the one in front of you, Badid?
Is there another door?
There's a door if you follow that dirt trail around as well.
It's like up top.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go check it out.
Okay. Yeah, it's over there. Oof, Roll20 is lagging something fierce right now for me. I don't know about you guys. All right. Okay, so you guys are out there. You see that this room has a steeply sloping roof. Looks like it was an addition built onto the house, or cabin. There's a lock that bars the door, but it's so rusted you think you could just smash it open.
I'm gonna check for traps real quick.
Okay, go for it. Agnar, you don't see any traps. This looks like a fucking disused set of wooden doors. The lock.
Do I hear or smell anything spooky?
No.
Okay.
What's spooky smell?
Yeah,
like?
I want you in real life. What would a spooky smell be? Describe to me. What that
rotting
smells like.
rotting meat, sulfur, brimstone, which I guess is sulfury.
It's pretty spooky.
Dead rotting, stuff like that.
Okay.
Ectoplasm.
I'll accept that as no. You
From a spooky ghost.
just the standard smell of ectoplasm.
Yeah,
you
The
don't
number one answer
smell
was actually pumpkin
anything
spice.
of that. You don't smell
Pumpkin
anything like that.
spice.
Dude, yeah, it's
Okay,
sinister as fuck.
then Agnar's gonna kick that door in, bust
All
that lock.
Yeah, you could literally take 10 on a strength check and just shatter it open. This appears to be a disused storage shed. There's a lot of wheelbarrows, shovels, picks. But what's interesting is there are also like panning plates, like you would use to search for gold, and like storage boxes for ore. This all looks like it's deteriorated beyond being anything useful. But it's clear that, maybe they were looking for Jin Shalas, but they must have been mining as well, judging by this equipment.
Okay.
But it's like a closed off room. It's like an addition that was added on. So there's no doors on the other side.
Well, I guess we go around to the other side.
Okay. Go ahead and move your guys over to the other door.
Okay, and then same thing. We're gonna do another.
Yep. Give me 1 second. All right. As you guys get to there, the tree opens a mouth with teeth in it and full charges you guys. Having none of you spotted that it was in fact not just a regular tree. For those wondering, it got like a 48 on stealth. And it is going to make a charge attack to here now that you're close enough and try and hit O'Drawl. And I'm going to show you guys its art here in a second if it'll let me. Oh, it doesn't want to show the full art. Oh, you can see the full art in the token, though. It's very creepy. All right, O'Drawl, what is your flat-footed? Okay, that's 33. Jesus fuck, that's a lot. But it is going to hit. It is going to smash you with some of its branches. You are going to take 34 damage, and I need you to make a fortitude save. Oh, I take it back. There is, in fact, no save.
Okay.
Welcome to Book 6. It rips through some of your musculature, and you take 3 points of dex damage. As it is close enough now, if you guys zoom in on the token, you can see it as well, you realize that the inside of its trunk is filled with skulls. With that, we're going to roll for initiative.
My God. Give me a decent roll this game.
It's okay, I got a 4.
You'll have to roll her into initiative because she doesn't have an initiative option. Oh, there it is. Never mind. I see it. It was hiding.
No worries. I was like, I'm pretty sure she does because she's a monster. All right.
Hey, just because she's a demon and she's evil doesn't mean she's a monster.
Oh, this is the first time we get to hear the combat music for this book. Once it starts, it's loading. Okay.
If only she could hear the way you just defended her to Ben.
Badid, you are like watching Agnar approach this door, and you see a tree full scuttle across at a sprint with its roots, and just like backhand O'Drawl across the face. What do you do?
I'm gonna go ahead and delay till after the bard.
Okay. All right. That is going to be Agnar then.
So Agnar's actually in range right now, so he's just gonna do his full round attack.
Okay. All right, that is a miss.
God, nat 1.
Hit. You guys have rolled a lot of nat ones tonight. This thing is definitely gonna take that damage. Okay, minus 38, minus 37, but it is still cooking.
Can I say something as a free act right now?
Sure.
I would just say Illusion O'Drawl. It's a tree made out of wood, so burn it.
I mean, fair. All right, O'Drawl.
Yeah, one sec. Was there a knowledge I can roll to see if I know anything more than the fact that it's a tree?
Go ahead and give me a knowledge religion roll.
I'd love to.
This is a fucking abomination that should not exist. This is a treant that has been corrupted and raised from the dead. This is an undead treant.
Got it. Okay.
Treebeard would not approve.
Dude, Treebeard is quaking right now.
Okay. So first I'm going to...
Yeah, we saw what... Go for it, man.
Swift action, solar invocation.
All right. Power of sunlight is going to flare through this area.
Okay, and then I'm going to cast something defensively. Just one sec.
Okay.
Okay, that's caster level check, was that?
To cast defensively, yes. Also, hello to everyone who's watching. There's a big raid party here. That is what level spell?
It is a third level spell.
Okay, I think it's 17 plus twice the level. So yeah, 23 would have passed. Yeah, you smash it. What are you casting? Oh no. An undead creature takes 41 damage. Jesus fuck. And is it fire damage? Or is it just like light? I think it's just light.
It says effect ray.
Okay, yeah.
Maybe
So
just
this
light. Yeah.
massive beam of light just punctures the air. And as it hits the undead, you can see like it briefly illuminates inside the trunk and like light spills out of all the various cracks in the bark. This seemed to very much hurt this undead. Lucian.
Also going to cast defensively
Hell yeah.
and fail.
Okay, how far away
Jesus
are you right
Christ.
now? You are within range. It's gonna, oh wait, no, you cast defensively, so it's not gonna op attack, but that is a fail. Derailed known thingy there. You've gone through a lot, Lucian, but this is so fucked up. There's an animated tree full of bodies attacking you right now. Cantham.
Oh, if I cast, I'm in range. I'm gonna get hit. So I am going to try and fly straight up.
Okay, that would still provoke from the
carpet.
carpet, or even if it's the carpet that's moving, it would still provoke.
How so?
Because you're still
Maybe I misunderstood that.
your body is moving through its threatened space.
Then I am going to dimension door out of the way and just pop out over here.
Okay. You have to make a cast defensively check, or just risk that it won't hit you. Okay, you teleport away out of its range.
And I will start my bardic performance.
Okay,
as
bardic
my final move
performance
action.
takes off, inspiring all your friends. And that is going to bring us to Badid, who delayed after. Sorry, Badid, I didn't change your number.
You're good. I'm going to activate my haste boots
Okay.
and attack.
All right, there we go. Now you're back in the order. Oh yeah, let's get that attack roll. All right, let's go through. Okay. This is absolutely going to shred the tree, and as it drops, I need everyone who is within. Let me measure this out. Within 15 feet, to make a fortitude save as the fungus. Oh yeah, and the sonic damage from the bark boom, bounces off of it. As your star knife sails through the air, still glowing that cool purple color now. Everyone make a fortitude save as some of the. Sorry, there is no save on this. The fungus is gonna spray you guys. So Lucian, you're gonna take 5 dex damage. The Alu demon is gonna take 5 as well. Odral, you're gonna take 1. Badid, you're gonna take 1. And Odral, you're gonna take 3.
So I take 1 and 3?
Wait, did I say your name twice?
Yeah.
Oh, no, sorry. Agnar takes 3. But this thing is dead. You guys have defeated your first enemy of the book. Give me a perception check as this tree collapses and just like splinters of rotted wood. I'll also get you guys some XP while we do it. That is going to be... Everybody's going to get 9,600. And with those checks, you realize there are actually some good items hidden in a Masterwork backpack in here. There is a large black opal worth 2,000. There is 43 gold pieces. And there are, I'm just going to speed it up, there are 2 crossbow bolts of distance. Plus 2 bolts of distance. I don't think anyone uses a crossbow, but there you go.
We do not.
And finally, there's a potion that is an elixir of the peaks. If you guys want to make a spellcraft check to determine exactly what that does.
Piece of what?
Peaks, like mountain peaks.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, man, I'm going to refresh real quick, because whenever I enter like the temporary, like the -3 for the dex, it just empties it back out like nothing happened.
Oh, weird. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that image file is not loading for some reason, but this is what an Elixir of the Peaks does, so you guys can read it.
I just popped them for.
Oh, it did? Okay, cool. For me, it's just like a broken JPEG image. All right. And did everyone write? Everyone gets 9,600. All right. With the death of this undead tree, would you guys like to proceed inside?
Of course.
1 second. I'd say, is there anyone in particular that what happened after it died is the worst for, and that needs to be taken care of?
No.
The demon lady took 5. I think Lucian, you took 5 as well, right?
I took 5 also.
I'm more or less asking if there's anyone where that like is a major detriment, because if I burn all my restorations now and something else comes up.
Now, I think Badid would be like the main one that it would be horrible to lose Dex on, and he lost 1, and he was at an odd number, so.
Okay.
Maybe the wizard.
Okay.
Oh yeah, if you use it for range touch, don't you, Lucian?
I do, but it's only -3 for me.
There we go.
Which still kind of sucks. -3 to hit, but range touch is pretty easy to hit.
All right. So I guess keep it on the back burner for now. Up to you.
I could use a lesser and make that a -2 if that bumps you up to a number.
I think I'll be okay. I'll just stay away.
Okay.
Okay.
As you guys enter the front room, this room has a bare plank floor. There's a wide double door to the east, and next to it there is a shabby curtain closing off another opening. The room's dry boards still appear to be stout, having successfully remained sealed from the elements over the years. So there's doors on your right, and also that little hidden area. We'll just keep it in mind if you fight anything. I can math it out. So Odral, are you looking through the curtain, or are you trying to get through the doors over here?
I'll take a peek through the curtain.
Okay. Behind the curtain is a small, barren chamber. A wood frame cot rests against the far wall with a rough straw tick mattress and a threadbare blanket. A pair of old work boots, crusted with the dried remains of old mud, still sits under the cot. Give me a perception check.
You got it.
You see something glinting in one of the work boots.
I'll take a look. I mean, I'm not going to just reach my hand in there, just take a look, see what's glinting.
It appears to be a punching dagger. Kind of goes over your fist, and you just kind of, punch to stab somebody.
I'll take a look at it.
You guys can do a spellcraft check on it, but it is... I'll say you guys already are good enough at spellcraft to know when it's just like a plus weapon. It's a +3 punching dagger. But as to why it has been secreted away in a boot is unclear.
Hey, Ben.
Yeah.
It's since I reload the page, I can see everything.
God damn it. What is happening with Roll20 tonight?
It's a good thing Roll20 is not glitchy at all.
Okay, well, you can refresh it if you want. If you want to just stay on. I mean, honestly, there's not any tokens that have been revealed yet, so you should be good.
Okay.
It's just basically you can see the layout. But if it's being this slow, I don't want to make you refresh and have it delay.
Gotcha.
All right, so... appears to be all that's in that little side room, but you still have the double doors over here.
Well, I'm going to check that door for traps.
All right, give me a perception check. All right.
And I don't know why it rolled 22 of them, but it did.
All right. You don't see any traps on this thing. Just seems like a old, stout wooden door constructed by dwarves.
I'm just going to open it up.
All right. I'm going to remove that block so you guys can see. Come on, Roll20. I believe in you. There we go. Okay. So I'm going to describe to you this room, and then freeze where you are, because where those two just went is going to matter. The air in this long sealed chamber is putrid. The back wall is just the solid rock of a cliff face. A ramp rises from the western door to a height of 5 feet, which is the elevation of the rest of the plank floor. Mounds of dust and rocky debris clutter the floor, while rusty mechanical equipment, large copper tanks, and several rock-crushing and chipping tools sit upon sagging wood tables. The handle of a shovel sticks up from a debris pile immediately below the aperture. 2 pairs of elbow-length, thick leather gloves, stained from use, hang on hooks from the wall. So, as you guys get to that point, the rest of you see nothing, but Badid And weirdly, this picture is like not here. That's bizarre. Okay, they just left one picture out. But what you see, the pair of you, is a shadowy form crouched on the floor. As it turns to look at you, you see a bearded dwarf with no eyes and gray skin, seemingly translucent. As he turns around, he points at you two, saliva dripping from his lips and his beard stained with gold dust. He says, You have to try this. It's so delicious. I'm going to need the pair of you to make a will save. Agnar, that is a pass. Which just leaves Badid.
Christ, dude.
Okay. Badid, this ghost dwarf's got a fucking point. You bend down and scoop up what looks to you all like the black soot and like mining stone on the ground that's been ground up into sand. It looks like it's full of gold to you. You shovel it into your mouth. Give me a fortitude save.
Do two. Make the better one. Please.
Can Agnar make a check to try to restrain him?
Fucking
Yeah, see what's going on.
He's gonna eat it before you can restrain him.
Okay.
With an 18 on both. Badid, your body starts to hurt. An aching pain in your joints and your veins. As you look over at the ghost, watching you eat. Pain flowing through your limbs. You see his body shrink in on itself and explode in a red mist of bite-sized morsels of flesh and bone. Second later, all the evidence is gone. You look down, realize you are eating what looks to be coal dust. But give me a heal check. And right off the bat, you take 2 con damage. Something's wrong inside of you, but maybe it's actually fine. You know, you could probably just power through this. It's no big deal.
Yeah.
From his jerky movements of his joints, someone else can make... I'd say O'Drawl, you're right about it. You can make a heal check as well. That's kind of your proficiency here. He just ate a shit ton of arsenic straight from the floor.
Oh God.
Unless it is stopped over the next few minutes, he's gonna keep losing con until he's dead.
Oh God. Okay. Let me.
This would probably be a good time to burn that restoration spell.
Yep. I just want to make sure I find the one that does what we need it to do.
So as you all can tell, this is a totally fine cabin. Everything's real chill in here.
It's like no big deal. You're good.
Was that a poison you said?
Yeah.
Yes, it is a poison. It's against the DC of the poison, I believe, when you try to fix it.
God, let's see. Heal could do it, but that might be kill. Sorry, it's my first time dealing with a poison.
No, you're good. What spell are you casting on it?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to determine. What's the best option for it? It looks like restorations actually have more for ability damage. They don't say anything about it. I don't have for poison prepared, I don't think. Sickness, I don't think that does it.
Neutralize poison.
Yeah, no.
Fix it.
No, it might. I might need to just cast heal on him. Okay, you know what? If this is gonna kill him, I'm gonna blow heal.
Okay.
If you have any of those other things, it goes away too.
All right. You get all the effects removed that are negative on you, Badid. That's probably a really good move. This is a much stronger version of arsenic than normal arsenic. As a holy light fills the room, as you still kind of hear like the whispers of that strange dwarf. You guys see another set of double doors ahead.
All right, I'm gonna do another check to see if I hear, smell anything spooky and traps.
Okay, go ahead.
Is that dwarf still there?
No, he exploded into meat chunks. Remember?
Oh, okay, that's right.
And then the meat chunks vanished. Totally normal house. You don't see any traps, but you do hear the jingling of chains coming from the next room.
I'm gonna whisper that to the team, and then I'm not just gonna kick the door in this time. He's actually gonna like push it in slowly and kind of check it out before he rushes in.
All right, you like creak the door open. This is an ore shaft. The wooden walls of the musty shaft abut the natural stone of the cliff face to the east. A sturdy-looking wooden stair and rail starts at the bottom of this shaft, circles up into the heights, running counterclockwise. Above, its passage is lost in the gloom, like the musty interior of an ancient silo. A thick length of chain hangs down the shaft in loops, its links swaying and clanking softly to the periodic gust of wind that penetrates the walls. No windows pierce the wooden walls. Propped against the east wall near the door is an upended wheelbarrow.
And how high did you say the ceiling was?
This shaft goes up 60 feet.
Okay. And we're at the bottom of it, right?
You are at the bottom.
Okay. So I'm going to go in a little bit.
Okay.
And I'm actually going to look up the shaft if there's anything up there.
Give me a perception check. All good, man.
I feel confident about that.
Okay. If that's the case, I can move you guys to the stairwell part of the map.
Anyone else?
I trust you.
Cool. I'm going to move you guys over there. You guys can then arrange yourselves however you would please.
Is there a broken section of stairs at any point along this?
Give me. Well, no. You already proceed. There's nothing broken.
I'm worried about a draw more than anything.
Can I assume that you're taking the lead with this level of confidence?
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
he is just
So
nothing's wrong.
as you get about 50 feet, you're almost the top of the staircase. I'm gonna need you to make a reflex save.
I assume I noticed it too late.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's just blundering his way up.
Nat 20.
The stairs don't break. They have been rigged to drop out from under you. You dive forward and like lodge your glaive in the wall and use it to pull yourself up.
Okay. I'm going to activate my Boots of Flying and then use that.
All right. After that, pretty easy to find your way up to the top of the stairs. I'm going to drop you guys on a new spot again.
Is he the only one that had to make the reflex save?
He is. It was just like, it was literally like a 1x1 square.
It's not fortunate. Where the fuck am I?
Oh, sorry, you guys are like in the fucking staircase. There you go. There you go. All right, the top of the stairs is where O'Drawl is. That's what goes on to the next floor.
Can you ping us?
Yes. Did that not go for you? Hold on. I just shift. Oh, that's not shift. Hold on. That should drag you to
Okay.
it.
Yeah. We were on like the opposite side of the map from where I was looking.
Oh, okay, cool. All right. So, you guys are up top now. No windows open into this dark, plummeting shaft. The one next to you guys have already climbed it. A heavy winch bolted to the balcony supports the rusty chain that runs up through the pulley mounted to the roof. Heavy wooden chocks have been nailed to the floor at the edge of the balcony, and the front wheel of a wheelbarrow rests against them. From that angle on the stairs, you can see that there is one door leaving this room.
Do I see anything suspicious in here other than the wheelbarrow and that?
Give me a perception check. See what you see.
God damn it. Two nat ones in a row.
Nah, man.
After seeing him fail.
Yeah, you want to make one?
Yeah. Nope. Everything's fine.
Jesus.
What the
Sometimes roll 20s on the fritz today, man.
Yeah, holy shit, you guys, that's like the 12th nat one tonight. Good God. Okay, O'Drawl.
My confidence is not high right now.
It's the
man.
fourth nat one in the last like 10 minutes.
Yeah, oh my God. I mean, looking at the rolls, like the chat box, I can see 3 nat ones in this window.
Yeah.
Okay. O'Drawl, you don't notice anything wrong in this room. Door leads out of it. Door doesn't seem locked. Although through the holes in the wall, because this building is so old, you realize that it is starting to snow rather heavily outside.
Snow.
And this is real snow, not like that shitty ice storm that I got at home today. Yeah, that's about all.
Room and the door looks fine. All I see is snow.
Hell yeah, that's the way.
All right, I guess, yeah. Agnar's going to go up. Unless anyone's got anything else to say.
No, I'm just riding the carpet, watching you guys.
Just
floating.
laughing at us.
Okay, so
Yeah.
across from you see another room that's been cordoned off by like a curtain. Let's see. There's also a door like behind the curtain to the left and a door to your right. Now, directly behind the curtain appears to be a coat room. This tiny chamber is stuffy and lightless. Heavy blankets hang as a curtain across the archways. A wooden bench rests against the south wall, under which is arrayed an assortment of shabby footgear. Above is a row of hooks, and a number of which hold dusty garments. Give me a perception check. It's a lot of like old mining clothes, like oiled leather raincoats, fur-lined mittens, shit like that. On a nat 20, Agnar, redeeming yourself from the 2 nat 1s, someone hid something leaning against the wall behind the coats. There is a massive, truly massive Earthbreaker hammer that seems to have magical glyphs carved all over it.
Can I have one of the caster buddies make sure it's not cursed or something?
Sure, you
You
point it
gotta
out
show
to
it to
them.
us first.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can make a
Call 'em
perception
over
check.
and
Or
show it
sorry,
to
a spellcraft check once you point out the hammer. You kind of push the coats aside so they can see it.
Yeah,
Can't
Agnar's not picking that shit up.
This is a +2 Construct Bane Earthbreaker. So +2 Earthbreaker hammer with Construct Bane enchantment on it.
That's pretty neat.
And then you guys
Yeah, I wish they would do more hammers in this game.
can see there's one right here and one right here. It's 2 more doors. And then you can all see the hallway extends up north too.
Cool. Well, Agnar's going to throw that hammer in one of the bags.
Okay? Get that hammer.
And then check out this door.
Okay. Seems legit. Seems good.
right, he's gonna
Legit.
open up that door.
A large, worn elk hide is spread across the floor of this bunk room. Another old, moth-eaten hide covers the entry to a small closet. A window looks out to the south. A crack runs through the thick panes of the southern window. A set of rough-made bunk beds stands against the north wall, and an old coat with holes in the elbows hangs from one post. The bunks themselves have flat straw mattresses and layers of heavy blankets folded at their feet. An old metal coal box rests on one for use as a foot warmer. A rack to the wall holds a crossbow, 2 axes, and a light wooden shield. Beneath it, another large leather chest. A hooded lantern hangs unlit from one of the rafters.
Okay, I'm gonna use the tip of the glaive to lift up the chest lid.
It appears to have old clothes in it.
I'm gonna relay all this to the party. And can I tell if the you said the crossbow, is it anything special or is it just an old beat up one? Like a basic one?
Just like a basic one.
Okay.
And behind the curtain, you find like a small, rusty bucket. So it's a privy. Just a good old shit bucket, you know.
When I look out this window, is it snowing?
Oh yeah, now that
well?
you can still see that it is.
Okay.
It is beginning to snow heavily, to the point of like being near, like there might be a blizzard coming.
So I'm definitely gonna tell a team about this.
Interesting.
Okay, where do we want to go next? We go right here.
This door.
Let's
Or
go. Hold on. Let me come through first.
Okay.
Let's continue just straight to clear the room before we go into any of these other rooms to make sure there's nothing over there.
Okay. This room obviously doubled as the main living quarters and a kitchen for the inhabitants of the cabin. A stone hearth and a chimney occupy the southeast corner, with an iron hook holding a cauldron above the grate. The rest of the room is in a horrific state. Firewood, cooking utensils, pots, pans, even the furniture lies scattered in heaps. A painting of 2 dour-looking dwarves stands in front of an enormous elk, and the painting hangs askew. What looks like ancient blood stains mar the walls and floors. There are no bodies. Is anyone else going up there with Cantham, or are you investigating by yourself?
I'll go
I
with
think
them.
I'm just investigating by myself.
Okay, so
Agnar's
just the
in
2 of them. All right. I need both of you. As you enter there, first thing that happens is you begin to feel a little hungry. Without much warning, those twinges erupt into full-blown pangs of what feels like starvation, and the urge to satisfy that by feeding on your friends. Both of you need to give me a fortitude save. Agnar, you pass. Cantham, you do not.
Thankfully, he's got a small stomach.
You take 44 damage of non-lethal damage, I should say, as it feels like you have just starved for weeks. You also think, strangely, this has never occurred to you, but you think the only thing that would truly satisfy you would be the flesh of your friends. I need you to make a will save as well.
Both of us or
Dude,
just
please.
Cantham?
Just Cantham, because he failed.
Okay.
On a nat 20, you push this out of your mind, thinking it's just maybe you just got hungry and things are creepy as fuck. It's getting out of control.
Damn it! Oh, I was so hoping I could just go full enchantment on these guys and just hold them all and just eat them while they're alive.
Oh my god. But for now, you're fine.
I was gonna say, he would. You know what happened? He probably smelled some pumpkin spice.
Dude, there are some spooky levels of pumpkin spice in this room. So you also, from this room, you can now see that you passed a few more doors. There is one over here, another over here, and one right here.
But dude, look at the door next to him. Is there any pumpkin spice going on?
Which door? The one to the left? Oh, the one right next to
Yeah.
you. One right. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
No. It seems like a closet door.
Okay. Anything in there?
There's a sweet pair of snowshoes.
Ooh, what size?
I think snowshoes are adjustable. They have like leather straps.
Oh yeah, you're right.
They literally just cinch you over your toes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I briefly was like, oh fuck, what size are they?
I haven't seen snow in fucking like about 10 years.
That's
so.
fair. Also, I was thinking, my next one was like, fuck, how do I calculate what shoe size a PC is?
Oh, I know what shoe size Badid is.
Okay, Agnar, dude, you've had some weird experiences, but shit seems fine.
Sue's gonna open up the door.
Okay.
Jesus.
It's not Agnar's day. Alright, so, let me read you this one next.
What's your flat-footed AC?
The bare-floored room has a series of iron hooks suspended from the rafters. The window in the far wall looks out over the edge of the cliff, and unlike others in the cabin, has no glass or shutters, only a tight lattice of iron bars. Against the far wall sits a 4-foot-tall mound of bones. Dwarven bones, by the look of them.
You can identify bones by like the race or something by their bones.
Well, they're small. Like, I mean, they're not like full people bones.
Do I see anything of value in here?
Give me a perception check.
God damn it.
Okay, I'll tell you what you do here. You hear, I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry.
Nope.
I'm gonna need.
Nope. God damn it.
Okay, what's your AC?
God damn it.
Okay, your AC is 20. I am gonna attack you 10 times. To make this faster, I'm gonna roll 10d20 publicly. The bonus of these rolls is plus 15. Anything on a 5 or higher will hit you. 3 of them are gonna miss. 2 of them are potential crits. Both of the crits confirm. So that is okay. That's going to be a lot. Give me a second here. How much health does Agnar have?
Oh, that's a horrible question to ask.
157.
Okay.
That's terrible.
God
Hey,
damn it.
don't forget you have the Sahedron. If you tells you you're below, fucking instant activate.
Oh yeah.
It's not a lot of health. But
So
it might
first, what
be
are
the
you
difference.
seeing? What the rest of you see is the door slams shut, sealing him inside. What you see is that you are suddenly surrounded by a dozen emaciated, their ribs showing through their shirt, dwarves. Yet somehow, they are fanatically strong. They begin to attempt to eat you alive, clawing at you, with their bare fingers. You're going to take 155 damage.
Oh my god. Okay.
Just so you guys know, if that had been anyone else, if that haunt reduces you to -10 or more, it would have torn him apart so much that you guys would have opened the door to only find a gnawed skeleton.
Oh my god. The only person that could have survived that is Agnar or Odral.
The door
And
swings back
I'm
open,
I'm below Mac.
and you see that he literally has like chunks of flesh bitten out of him and clawed out of him over his entire body. He walked in there mere moments ago, full healthy. He is barely alive at 2 HP.
Oh my god, what the hell happened?
I mean, so
Hungry midgets everywhere.
Immediately, I do that immediately.
holy fuck, dude, you okay? You don't look very good.
No, I feel great as he's like almost falling over.
And a second one.
Dude.
And another one. Anyone want to go investigate the bones in there?
Not really.
Yeah. I mean, surely it won't happen again, right? Maybe there's something in there that we need. Do I see anything in there that we need?
Give me a perception check. So Badid, first of all, you notice that that heap of dwarven bones. First of all, at least a dozen dwarves are in that pile. Like, you can count a shit ton of skulls.
Okay.
Secondly, there are teeth marks all over them.
Huh.
Thirdly, there is a what's in your neck slot right now?
I don't actually know. I think I have an amulet of natural armor.
Okay. You look at one of the rib cages for a brief instance before you blink and send it away. It looks like the rib cage is actually your sized and is wearing your necklace.
Okay, let's just not go in there. That sounds like a horrible idea.
Okay.
To walk back in.
Dude, it's your necklace, man. You have to go get it.
You can reach
You know
down.
what?
You feel the necklace is still there. Once you reach down, and
Okay.
feel it.
That's not a trap at all.
You're right. It's not a trap. Because they, like
I
to
love
fuck
that in this
rogues.
campaign, there's a lot of horror in book 2, and they kind of wean you off of it. And then book 6, are like, oh yeah, fuck them. They're in a haunted cabin. Just really jump you back in there.
I love how like we are clearly being like forced into the Donner Party situation because like the blizzard's coming in. These guys obviously got.
Well, let's not open that door. Don't want to go back outside, huh?
No, we don't. All right, let's go check the other end of the hallway.
All right, so you don't want to go outside there. You're going back down the hallway. Let me remove this one.
I think this is the only door that we have.
All right. Sorry, I'm just swinging back and forth between a bunch of stuff. All right. This simple chamber has a worn hide rug covered with muddy stains before the door, next to a rickety chair. A thick blanket covers this opening to the south. This door can be locked and has brackets for a bar, although no bar is present. Sorry, the one I mean is this door over here, which also leads outside, the one on the right. This door can be barred.
Well, I mean, we have a bard, so you can get to it, right?
But don't.
No.
All right. As you guys finish exploring this cabin, everyone give me a perception check.
Let's going to be the thing that was howling at us?
The Wendigo.
Okay. Lucian and Odral. Cantham as well. Badid, not as well. And then who hasn't rolled? Wait, was that everybody? Oh, that was everybody. Okay. Those of you who got above a 25, you hear something. It sounds like someone is knocking on the doors outside. Just a quiet.
And where is that coming from?
With your rolls, it sounds like it is coming from downstairs, down the shaft, like someone's knocking on the front door.
Shit.
Who would come to this place and knock? That's weird.
What do you guys do?
Yeah. I think we need to ready for a fight because nothing nice has been coming yet.
Well, I don't want to disappoint the guests. We have to get to the door.
Okay.
You said it was downstairs, the front door.
Yep.
Can we look out this window and see if there's anyone there?
Yeah, you can try. If you want to go back in that room.
I'm gonna give everyone.
Oh
good
yeah,
hope
no,
just
fuck that.
real
Okay.
quick.
Oh,
Okay, y'all have good hope. So you guys are just going downstairs?
We could actually just leave out the back if we wanted to, huh?
Do you guys want to piece out the back?
Into the blizzard? Maybe not.
Okay. I'm going to bring you guys...
Yeah, I don't wanna-
I'm going to try to bring you guys down... Oh, roll 20... Let me drop my characters, please. Somehow let me select everybody but Badid.
I think I moved my character probably after you tried to move everybody else.
Okay, hold on. Give me 1 sec. I'll bring you down.
Okay.
Okay, cool. So, you guys head down there. After about 15 seconds or so, does anybody actually go to the front door?
Not like
maybe
completely
not.
there, but
Let's
Okay.
not.
After about 18 seconds, a couple of rounds, the knocking stops. Nothing. Dead silence. And then you hear a loud crack, followed by a mighty hammering sound. Seems to fill the cabin as the walls around you begin to groan and shake, almost as if the structure were giving up its purchase on the cliff edge and sliding off. Everybody make an acrobatics check.
Oh God.
how does that work when I'm on my carpet?
You're fine. You don't have to make one. You're floating on your carpet. Odral collapses. Lucian collapses. Badid is fine. Badid stays
I
balanced.
still would my boots still be going from the going up the stairs?
If you kept them going,
Yeah.
yeah, you can keep them going. So you're
You're
floating
probably
as
gonna
well.
be done though, because they don't last forever. So you may have used them for the whole day.
Well, I use them. I can use them 3 times a day for I think 10 minutes each.
Okay. You guys, luckily we're already at the bottom of the stairs, so no one falls off the stairs here. The hammering continues, and as you guys look around, you'll be able to make an attempt to get back up here in a second. You see something in your peripherals. Starving dwarven ghosts. They seem to be walking toward each of you from the corner of your eye. But when you look, they're gone. All of you experience a violent hunger pang. Everyone make a fortitude save. Ooh, that's a fail on a nat 1.
Yep.
All right.
That's plus. That'll be a 26 for her.
Okay.
27.
She's gonna pass. All right. And Badid. All right. Everybody except Ojral. Ojral, you are
Cool.
going to take 15 points of damage, as it feels like you've been starved for a few weeks. And in addition to that, the raw horror that comes from this hunger that seems to be coming out of your body, you take 2 con damage. Those of you who are still on the ground can make another acrobatics check to try to stand up as the ground continues to shake. Lucian is still on the ground. And Odral?
You said the ground's still shaking?
Yeah, so if you're already on the ground, you're going to keep making... Or, sorry, everyone who's not flying still has to make it. So, Badid, you're going to have to make one as well, since you... Even if you're not already fallen.
Well, I'll solve that problem by casting Shield of Wings.
Okay, you begin to hover in the middle of the downstairs area of this building.
Through this crap.
5 burning wings extending from your back.
If we're just activating fly effects, I'll activate my armor and fly.
Okay, you begin flying with the aid of your magical armor. Lucian, you're still prone. At this point, you all can start to hear the beings around you. Voices. Wordless cries of pain, but every now and then snatches of a real sentence. Eating us. Don't let him. So hungry. The hammering outside continues, pounding on the walls now. Everyone make a will save.
No. I'm gonna make 2.
Okay.
Because I really don't like failing will saves.
Okay.
God damn it, dude.
Agnar and Badid. You see something that no one else does. One of the ghosts, or whatever this is, they lunge at you. And
Is that
force...
Lucian as well?
Oh, wait, let me see Lucian. And Lucian. Force their way down your throat. Their whole ghostly body. All of you take 1 wisdom drain. And things continue. The shaking and hammering continue. Those of you who have now been possessed are able to move across the floor as if it wasn't moving. As if you can anticipate the swaying of the house. Those of you who are possessed need to do, and we're going to roll into initiative here. You need to do whatever you can to render whoever is the nearest non-possessed entity unconscious or helpless.
Agnar, you gotta roll a dice between me and your girl.
I know.
We talked about this.
Oh no.
That's going after you, Cantham.
I'm sure everything will be fine.
So I'm gonna have to charm.
You said unconscious, right?
You want to try to render them either unconscious or helpless, specifically.
Okay. I'm going to
Hold on, I think Agnar's first.
do. Is he?
Yeah,
Oh,
that was his last roll. That was from the previous combat. Go ahead, re-roll that, Agnar. Okay, no, Badid, you're right. It is you.
I'm going to activate my haste boots, and I'm going to deal non-lethal damage. So this is all at a -4. To a draw.
Okay.
If it'll roll.
I think Odral is
What's your
unconscious.
Wait,
isn't there a certain amount of damage that if you go past non-lethal, it's still lethal?
Yeah, but his while he's possessed, he would purposely ignore the second set of rolls. He would purposefully stop the throws if he was at that threshold. Because he's only trying to knock him out. But I assume
Convenient.
does 33 hit for Odral?
One sec. I think my AC. Am I flat-footed to this or no?
Yes, you have enacted.
And yes, my AC is 33.
Okay, so the first 3 attacks are 131, so he's unconscious.
Actually, 131. That puts me at below my con and negative.
Ooh. Let's see here.
Well, it's different for non-lethal. It's like I think it's like twice.
Yeah, it's not a
that's
one.
right. No,
It's not a
you count up,
1 to
you
1
count up.
ratio. I don't think.
You're counting up. So I'm 21 points past, but I'm still not to my maximum. If that works, because I forgot. I'm currently at 110.
Okay, so I think what's gonna happen here is you are knocked unconscious.
Okay.
He basically just repeatedly throws
Also-
it, and managed to like curve the blades enough to hit you on the flat, or at least like hit your helmet enough to knock you out. Odral passes out. Would you like to take a 5-foot step, Adid?
Yeah,
Because you're gonna want to get closer to him. Trust me, you're gonna want to get closer.
Yeah, I feel like I probably just want to eat him, right?
Oh no.
Yeah, I know, maybe.
No, he's trying to find a way so you can save him, maybe. But also, Ben, I don't know why you have me at the bottom with my 25
Oh fuck! It
at the
didn't.
bottom of the list.
Roll20
Hey.
has not let me do that feature recently, where it auto sorts. Cantham, go ahead. I will say it makes sense that you wouldn't know to stop a deed, because you can't tell they're possessed right now.
Right.
Also, oh no, you're flying, so you need to make acrobatics check. I'm gonna say give me a straight perception check to see if you can possibly see a ghost entering them. All right, I'm gonna say you at least saw one enter Agnar.
Knowing that, I probably wouldn't do anything, but other than just like take a step back,
Okay.
probably just back up.
All right, you back up a little bit.
Like, whoa, yeah, you okay, dude? What's going on? You all right?
All right, you head back into it, and as you get to that point, Cantham, you look outside. You can see there is fully no one knocking on the walls.
What is happening here?
Badid already went. Lucian, you are able to walk freely. The nearest non-possessed entity would be the Alu demon. Or, actually,
Yes, I
sorry,
would-
the nearest one would be Odral. So you would just move straight to Odral.
Okay.
You're not going to be able to do it this turn. Next turn, you're going to try to coup de grace him.
What?
Can you coup de grace with the meta magic rod? I suppose you can.
I mean, it's
To fucking hit him real hard.
it is a, yeah, it would be an improvised weapon, probably the same as like a club, or probably like a
Fun
dagger.
fact.
Well, you're safe from me.
All right.
Dude
Odral.
goes before you do.
Odral, give me a D4. Let's see how many hours you're unconscious.
I'd love to.
Okay, he's just gonna be unconscious for 3 hours. What is Demon Girl doing, Aurelia?
Would she have seen? I don't think she would have seen what's going on there, but probably heard it.
I mean, she can hear what's going on. She's like, what? Sorry, that's not her voice. She's like, what's happening? I don't understand. I think she's gonna full, like, back up next to Cantham. Just fly out here.
Okay.
That is gonna bring us to Agnar, who I believe is in range to 5-foot step and attack Cantham.
Yeah.
All right, so these are at -4 because they are non-lethal.
And that's +4 to the crit confirm.
Okay. I think we'll just say the crit was the first one I hit. You're unconscious, Cantham.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. That's 200
No, but
damage.
We're
the
just, we're
ghost
just gonna
doesn't
say
want you
That's
to.
double.
The ghost is just knocking you
Yeah,
unconscious.
the whole point of the
'Cause-
ghost is they're trying to knock you out. So we'll say his most powerful strike knocked you out. All right.
Oh, fuck. God damn it.
Cantham. How long are you unconscious?
What do I roll?
D4. All right, you're also out for 3 hours. Badid, gonna need you
Yeah.
to do a coup de grace. This is an automatic crit.
It's minus 30, so it's only 120 damage.
So he's gonna need to make a DC 135 Fortitude save. I'm pretty sure he'll fail.
Yeah.
Shocking. You full just dig one of the blades of the star knife into his throat. He's dead.
Oh,
Fucking-
I'm so gutted right now.
Lucian,
Can we pause and come back next week?
we're gonna pause after this turn right here because it's out of time. Lucian, you take your full turn to eat as much of Odral as you can fit in your mouth. And with that, we will come back next week. I'm going to drop our
Oh my
typical
God.
links in the chat. Welcome to Book 6, motherfuckers.
Ben,
Uh,
I just want to let you know that if you go through with this and we all die, you're not gonna like what comes to the table next.
Don't be
I
ridiculous.
had
The
to-
ones doing the eating are fine.
Yeah.
At least three
Maybe not
people are gonna
emotionally.
Don't worry, there's gonna be some fucking consequences.
Yeah, I feel like
No drug.
Thank you everyone for watching. I'm rolling one last ad break. Check out Sirenscape for all our awesome sound effects. Check out the Sundine podcast, Chronicles of Sundine, now available on all major podcasting platforms. And join our Discord if you want to hear more exciting things. See you all later. All right,